They've added more options to the RMO strings.
Got a long trade on Fubo down here at 21.25, guys. Long on the comments. I'm still long on the calls. The 22.50 calls that expire this Friday. Wheat stocks are getting a bounce this morning too, guys. Yeah, so on Fubo, my entry is 21.25. I have a stop at $20.45. It's right under that support at $20.50. Was trying to get a dollar. Um, it did look a little stronger there in the morning. I just think it's got this avalanche. It's got to work through. That 2050 is pretty good support on Fubo. That's why I'm keeping a pretty big stop on it. Picked up a long on Tilray down here, $17.15. I'm gonna play it for a bounce back to that 1750 area. I'm gonna keep a 25-cent stop on that one.
Nice call until right. I'm looking at short SQ up here.
All right, guys, I just took off my Tilray, 1745. Probably look to re-enter a short on that. If it breaks above 1750, we'll let it go to like try to get to 1770, 1765 area on a short. I missed that Tilray by 1 penny on the short side. Didn't hit my order. Had it sitting out there at 1775. Okay, took my short down on Tilray. It looks like it wants to break out one more time, so I want to see how high it can go this time. Drados, what are you watching today? Can you guys hear me in chat, or am I talking to myself?
Yeah, Tip, I can hear you.
Just wondering.
Yeah, we can hear you. Drados, I believe you mentioned is trading Square last.
Okay, gotcha. So Tilray looks like it might want to break the 1775 area. It's pretty much following Afria. All right, I don't like this setup on Tilray, so I'm just going to leave it alone until it tells me something. If you guys are trading these calls, these are just scalps, guys. These are scalps, 25 cents, 50 cents at a time. I'm already up a couple thousand this morning just scalping. So somebody DM'd me about my Fubo calls that I got yesterday, took that trade with me. So I ended up getting 35 contracts at an average of 53 cents. It shot up about maybe 10 minutes after that. I scaled out 20 of those uh, at, I want to say, like right above 70 cents. So I took my initial cost basis out of the stock by selling 20 of them, or the contracts by selling 20 of them. So the 15 that I have left are basically free. So I'm just holding on to them. I'm not selling them. I think that this will go up the rest of the week. I really do on Fubo. I think that we could probably get $1.25 out of those contracts. Man, I'm already seeing the volume taper off on the stocks I'm trading. It's like you get one good hour in the morning now, and then you get power hour to scalp, and then the rest of the day's boring. Unless you're Kit, then you just make money all day.
Was Kit scalping futures over the night?
I don't know. He trades NQ a lot. I know that. Hey, Little Mayo, did you sell those SNDL contracts this morning? Oh, nice. And so you have 2,000 shares, right? Cool. So you can sell 5 more. Yeah, this is a trade for you guys. If you have some time to wait, you'd have to wait until October to see how this trade pans out. But you could buy SNDL Common right here. You guys know I love that ticker. Trade it every day. It's trading at 92 cents right now. You can buy right here at 92, and you could simultaneously sell the $1.15. This is the 15th October 2021 strike at $1. It's trading at 33 cents. So you could sell that, buy the common, sell that. You either get taken out by October, you either get taken out at $1.33, which is about a 40% higher than here. So you get a 40% return on your money. Or if it doesn't finish at $1 by October, you would collect that 33-cent premium, and you would have shares in essence at 59 cents. So you would have your 92-cent common share basis minus your 33-cent contract premium, which would bring you to 59 cents. The company has 62 cents per share in cash. So that would be a good position to be in that stock. So you either get your cost basis at 59 cents, which I like that price, or you get taken out 40% higher. So to me, it seems like a winner. So if you guys have time to wait, you got some extra money sitting to the side, I would implore you, if you haven't done cover calls before, it's a pretty easy one to do. I don't see how you could possibly lose on that one. The stock would have to go under 59 cents, and at that point, it would be trading for less than cash.
Guys, we got 250 a share on SQ. If you got on that short.
Yeah, thanks, Bio. That's a pretty easy trade, guys. Pretty easy trade. I mean, 40% on your money. Chances are you're going to get that for a trade. It's just going to sit there. If you have 2 more months, you could sell the January 2022, the same strike, the dollar strike, and you could get 9 more cents out of it. So your cost basis would be 50 cents. Yeah, if you guys wait, like if you're a trader that doesn't mind holding a stock for, I don't know, what is that? It's 5 months away, 6 months away. It's a pretty good return on your money. Yeah, there's all kinds of options, armies, sorry. All right, Fubo's moving up on pretty good volume the last 5 minutes. Armies, do you have level 3 on your option trading? Because if you don't, you can't sell a covered call anyway. You have to have level 3 on TD Ameritrade. Yeah, don't buy. Hey guys, don't buy SNDL to go long. Please don't do that. Only buy SNDL if you can sell the covered call I mentioned. Don't buy just the common. You have to sell the covered call simultaneously with it. That's how you protect yourself on that trade. Yeah, that's a good question, JT. I was talking to Lil Mayo last night. Um, I enjoy selling the weeklies. It's actually better if you sell the weeklies or I'd say bi-monthly. You could sell every 2 weeks. That's actually going to get you a bigger return in the long run. But if you're lazy, like you just don't want to keep up with the trade, you could just do the October or the January one. You're still making decent money. The other one just takes a little bit more work, time and effort. I actually have an experiment trade going on SNDL. You can read about it in the options. I think it's in the options class room. I have another strike that's expiring this Friday, and then we're going to sell another one. I'm probably going to end up selling that October one, to be honest with you. But selling weeklies on SNDL is definitely the way to go. I've talked about it several times. I don't know if you're new in here, but I've pretty much beat that dead horse. These weed stocks are coming back with a vengeance today. Should have took some Tilray calls this morning instead of common. Good call out by a Bucks. Come on, voice, and call those out. Okay, so this TIRX from yesterday is sitting at the low of the day. and I'm thinking about taking a shot at it here at maybe just picking up a couple hundred shares and keeping like $1 stop on it. 1675, 1680, somewhere around there for a bounce. All right, so I got 1687, a couple hundred shares. I'll keep a little over $1, $1.10 stop. I'll put it in there and just let it go. It should bounce. It's completely oversold on the RSI for the last about 30 minutes. I think we can get 1850, $19, somewhere around there. Okay, so I just set my stop on that at 1577 is my stop price on that one. Obviously, you guys can use tighter stops if you want, but it's got a pretty wide range on the candles. Yes, if you take that trade, just be aware of that.
All right, what are we trading? Anything good right now? Did you guys get that SQ short? That SQ short was bomb.
Hey, Jordan.
Yeah.
Tesla's at that 740 level.
Tesla's pumping.
I'm trading stuff I always trade. Fubo, Tilray, SNDL, and I got a position in Turks, TIRX from yesterday.
Fubo worked out nice.
Yeah.
I got into it and then I stopped out when it broke that bottom on the first dip, and then I forgot. I didn't look back at it.
Yeah, you really got to keep on that one. You got to keep like a 75-cent stop on it. You can't be doing a quarter because you just get taken out too quick.
BA is just ripping face right now.
Why is EA melting?
BA going, it's just ripping.
Oh, why is EA melting?
That's a good question. Oh, gaming sector. ATVI is down, TTW is down as well.
I want to get a pullback on NVIDIA to 600.
Things really slowed down for me on my side.
VTVT Therapeutics have a once a day treatment pill for diabetes. Wondering if
Yeah, Roblox is pushing all-time high, $80 right now.
oh, you did. Damn, Airbnb, nice double bottom we missed. Shit.
Yeah, I miss that one too. And I watch that every day too. Yeah.
Oh, let's go Roblox. I'm gonna short under 80 on Roblox. Is there shares to short on Roblox? There is not shares to short on Roblox.
Yeah, it's a newer IPO. They're generally harder to get.
Dude, I'm excited for this coin.
A Coinbase? Yeah.
I know the valuation's huge, but still, like,
Oh, so much interest in it though.
you know. And then I read this article on CNBC though. One of the CEOs of, I think it was the CEO of Bitcoin, told people to be careful because there may be government regulations coming.
That was Kraken.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the CEO of Kraken.
Oh, okay.
Were you like, that's Kraken?
Yeah.
No,
I thought it was the CEO. I thought I read CEO of Bitcoin. I was like, what?
There is
Why would that guy say that?
there is no CEO of Bitcoin. There's a CEO of Binance.
Listen, there's a guy who manages all of Bitcoin. He is the god of Bitcoin. We just don't know who he is.
For reals? Are you kidding?
It had to come from somewhere.
Is it
Just
K
like they're the god? We had to come from somewhere.
Is it K Biggs?
No,
It's K
there's
Biggs.
somebody in the
It's K Biggs.
We all know it's K Biggs.
There's someone in the Illuminati who controls Bitcoin. We just don't
Dang. All right.
know. Wish has been trading off of the 20 moving average. So if it breaks below it, yeah, I would say it's a short.
The way you just said all right now, too.
I mean, I could care less, honestly. Just live my life the way I live it. Honor my wife and my kids, love all my friends, and do a good job. Everything with excellence. That's all I care about.
This,
But we know the truth. It's K-Bix. Come on.
that tells you guys how much I know about crypto. I know nothing.
I know. I don't really know anything about it either, which is why I'm just like, whatever. I don't care.
Most Bitcoins actually have like, quote unquote, what you're kind of talking about, someone that controls it. Because the people that create them, they'll hold like the majority of them. Bitcoin's a little different though. I think Bitcoin's all mined out, and the guy didn't hold on to like much himself. Let alone no one really knows his true identity.
I think SQ is going to knife down here after this neck closes.
I posted a wedge on it earlier. It was a weak breakout.
Well, it's ran up for 3 days now, so
3 days? A little bit more than that, man.
is that more than that? Oh, I've just been watching it for 3 days.
Dude, non-stop since 200.
Oh, yeah, $70. Jesus.
Yeah, I've been kind of trying to short this thing since like 255s.
I think right now is the time.
I think so too. Every chart looks terrible. Like even the daily is about to test 70 RSI, but the RSI is on a divergence.
Well, if you look at the candles, the 1 minute candles on SQ, there's like big sell bars, which mean that it looks like a distribution phase.
Yep, I agree with you. Big sell bars over average volume, and then we're just
No, I'm
channeling
going to
it.
YOLO a putt on SQ. I'm just going to get one contract. Dude, the IV on this thing is so low, 50%.
Because it's just been grinding up.
I know. Which is good because once it starts grinding down, that thing's going to skyrocket.
Yeah, market's pretty toppy right now too. I was thinking the same like a couple days ago, but yeah, it's even better now. My only issue with the market is that Amazon, like Apple, and all those have earnings in a month, and Square has been moving pretty well with the market.
Hey, which of these tape reader, which of these contracts would you buy on SQ? What looks the best?
Hey, just give me a few minutes. I'm shorting SNDL right now.
Okay.
There's something interesting I noticed about SQ and PayPal a couple of years ago, and it's still playing out. They always try to meet up at the same price point. Like SQ had to run up from 200 to get to here. PayPal ran up from 225. Gonna watch this on the downside too.
Man, I love trading. It is so much fun. All right, what were you asking, Drados?
If you were going to buy one of these SQ weeklies on the putt side, which one? I mean, they all look pretty similar.
Well, let's take a look. The 265s look pretty good for Friday. They have enough open interest and they have enough volume where it's not crazy. I'd stay away from the 267.50s. There's just not enough volume there. Or you can buy the 270s, but you're closer to being in the money. 265s is what I would take. 258, 260 bid. But that's just from I don't know that stock, so I trade it when you say so once in a while, but that's the one I would take if I was taking a short position via puts. That answer your question?
I was curious. Yeah, that helped me out. Thank you.
What do you guys think about Facebook here? Flat top breakout or just gonna go sideways?
Volume's coming back in. Still rather low. Yeah, you're gonna need volume to confirm that break because VWAP's right over top.
The Fubo intraday chart, the 1 minute chart, looks like a 2-year-old tried to draw a straight line. It makes no sense whatsoever. Bagamoody, are you talking about the Russell index? That's interesting. I'm about to get stopped out of this TIRX. That was pretty close. Did I tell you guys I woke up this morning and $200,000 was missing out of my TD Ameritrade account.
Whoa, what?
Yep, it was gone. I was stunned. I didn't know what to do. I was like, damn, somebody hacked my account. So I went in and I looked to see if the like a wire had been placed or anything like that, and there wasn't one. So I just messaged my guy and I'm like, dude, there's something going on with my cash balance. And he looked at it and he's like, oh yeah, they forgot to run some sort of I don't know, end of the day report with my shorts that I did yesterday. And so when they actually ran it, it equaled back out to the money that I was missing. It was crazy.
Oh man, it reminds me of that kid that took his own life because the Robinhood didn't adjust for his the spread he had.
Yeah. Yeah, I was freaked out for about 10 minutes. But they fixed it.
Like $250,000 just gone like that.
I did have a mini heart attack. Because I've actually woken up before and the balances are wrong, but at the top of the the website it'll say we're having problems with our balances or whatever. Please contact us if you have any questions. Well, I didn't see that, so I was like, well, if they're not having problems, what the hell happened to the money?
Yeah, they always screw up my P&Ls.
Yeah, I just got stopped out Turks, TIRX. Bad juju. All right, here's my dad joke for the day. You guys want to hear it?
Yes.
I tell my kids a dad joke every day. It gets on their nerves. Where do horses live? They live in neighborhoods. That's good, isn't it? That's good. Come on, that'll make anybody laugh. Okay, I got one more for you. Don't buy anything made with Velcro because it's a total ripoff.
I like the first one. The first one is good. It's the way you said it.
It's the dad delivery. You got to do a dad delivery. When you say them, you have to say it like with a complete straight face, and you can't smirk or anything. And that's the part that makes your kids laugh. Ge- Gecko, I don't even know. Gecko Sessa, they're 17, 15, 13, and 11. No, those are jokes I tell them now. You guys know how blessed we are to be able to sit here and hit buttons and make money. It's insane when you think about it.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
So-
Wait. Oh, go ahead.
Sometimes I always wake up super grateful just for life in general. I'm a positive optimist. I like to think about like 3, 4, 5 things that I'm grateful for and just speak those out. I'm a Christian, so I just like to say thank you, Lord, to all those things that every single morning when I wake up. It's so easy to be a pessimist and think about negative things, with the world being broken the way that it is. But I found that when I have gratitude for the things that are in my life, one of them being trading, that I just have a joy about me that is infectious to other people. And I just want to tell you guys too, like being in a room with you guys and sharing information the way that we do is something that I never got the ability to do before in my trading career until I found UT. And it has been such a benefit to me. And I just hope it's been a benefit to you guys. So I'm grateful for you guys.
Dude, ditto, man. Like, yeah, you've definitely helped out a lot of people in here, especially with that wheel strategy. And you've been trading for a while, so yeah, you drop a lot of knowledge. So I don't know a lot of people. I definitely can't help you out very much, but I know like people like Kit and TJ are definitely here to help you out. Yeah, so it's like a nice mutual benefit for you.
Yeah, for real, Jim. I'm super grateful, man. I just live in a heart of gratitude. Love my life. I love the fact that I can just sit up here and trade. And if I don't want to trade, I go downstairs and give my wife a hug because she's like one room away in the homeschooling room. We homeschool all of our kids. If I want to go love on my 17-year-old daughter, she's right next door and just go give her a hug, go take her out for lunch. I mean, it's just like a really cool way to live. That was a good one. I had an addiction to the hokey pokey, but I turned myself around. Well, come on by, Solo. I'll take you out for lunch. You know I would. Absolutely. If any of you guys are in Kansas City, just hit me up, man. I'll take you out for lunch. I have no problems doing that.
Oh, Kansas City, man, we gotta get some steak.
Oh no, you got to get barbecue. Barbecue's where it's at.
Yeah, sorry, barbecue. I thought that was inclusive of steak.
No, barbecue's different than steak. I mean, you do get good steaks here, don't get me wrong, but barbecue's where it's at in Kansas City.
Okay, so barbecue's more like briskets and like ribs and stuff, huh? Sausages. Yeah, we don't have barbecues out here, that's why.
You think about I'm just kind of responding to some people sending me PMs and stuff saying they're grateful. Well, you think about the amount of time and effort that the core group of people have put into this room since TJ started it. I wasn't around, so I came in August, right? When it was already up and running and thriving. So I haven't really done that much to help it get along. But the core group of people that actually did that the years prior and built it up and didn't get anything in return, like that's so anti-world these days because everybody's always like, hey, what's in it for me, right? What do I get out of this? But this is what I love about this group. It's the group think is not, me centric. It's very much giving centric. And that has a genuine joy that comes along with that. When you're a giver, like when you give knowledge to other people and you help them, there is a blessing that comes from that, let's say. So all you guys that do that, you're blessing other people. Like I just got 5 PMs. 3 of them from guys that I know, and then 2 from other ones that I didn't. That all said pretty much the same thing. They said, "Hey, I jump on here to listen. Thank you for the knowledge that you drop and the wisdom that you give and things like that." Like I didn't even think about that. That's just how I live my life. I just want to naturally lift people up, lift them up to a place that they have yet to attain or yet that they think they can't get to. So in trading, knowledge is power, wisdom is power, techniques is power. Those are all going to help you make money. So if there's anything I can help you guys with, you guys know you can DM me and I'd help you as much as I can.
You asked why we do it, right?
Oh yeah. I jump on here every day for
there's
that
a
reason.
Well, this has been going on for many years, right? I've been here since the summer of 2017.
Jem's part of
And
the original crew right there.
I'm part of the furniture here. And why we do it is because of TJ, because he's such a remarkable person and we just want to aspire to do something like he does. Do you understand? He does so much good for everybody and he always has such wonderful goals and he's basically our inspiration. I think I'm talking for most of the team in that regards.
Absolutely. I don't know if I had a couple $1 billion if I'd sit in that chat room and answer people's questions all day. That's for sure.
That's TJ though. He's always been pretty selfless, I think.
Always. And years ago when TJ started, he used to talk about charities a lot. and how, if you're making money trading, be sure to give to charities. He's also done a lot of philanthropy throughout the world as well. I don't recall exactly what he's done, but he's done quite a bit. So he really is just a generous person, and he partakes that to everybody around him.
Thanks, Jim. Hey, Kit, what are you doing right now? Like, what are you trading? Oh, he's still in bed. I know in a couple weeks I'm taking off for the summer, probably at the beginning of June, and I'll be back and forth. Like I won't be in every single day, but I'll drop in to say hey, and then I'll come back at the end of July. Just because we talked about before, the summers for a scalper like me are so boring, and I'd rather take my time and do other things.
You deserve it, man.
That Turks trade came right down, took out my stop, and went right back up. It was almost like it was aiming for my stop. Yeah, David, that's a good question. The summer is going to be most like a bear market. I mean, we're not in a bear market. That's not what I'm saying. But if you had to trade any part of the year, the summer is going to be most like a bear market. So if you're teaching yourself how to scalp, putting the time in over the summer would be best for you. Sitting there and grinding it out. I've said it before, watching the same 4 to 5 stocks every single day, learning how they trade, learning what their channels are. That is what you need to do as a scalper. I mean, you can read books, you can do all that stuff. You can analyze chart patterns. You should be doing that stuff. But there's nothing like a scalper that sits in a seat and watches the tape all day long. Just watch the time and sells, watch the flow, watch the level two, watch how it's kind of like a dance. It's like a really awesome ballet that you get to partake in. And so when you figure some of these things out, you can take trades that are drastically in your favor, like drastically in your favor. So, I mean, you guys know, like some of my Tilray and Fubo trades, they're on point because they do certain things at certain levels. So if you know that, you can size up, you can go, I don't know what a big size for you would be, but like on Tilray, if I get a chance to get a perfect setup and I know that, let's say 80 to 90% of it's going to be in my favor, I'll take a pretty big size. I'll take like 5,000 shares and I'll scalp it for 50 cents or 75 cents. And that's a big win on a day. It's 2,500, 3,500 bucks. And if you can do that a couple times a day, you can make a really good living as a scalper. That being said, I hope I answered your question, but definitely time in the seat for a scalper watching stocks. I would be, when you're getting started, I would be less apt to take trades. I would just watch. You can learn a lot by watching. Your brain is wired in such a way that it's a computer. I mean, the way the neurons process information, it's faster than the fastest computer. So your brain will recognize patterns. You don't have to be mathematically inclined to be a stock trader. You just have to pay attention and let your brain like see the flow on certain stocks every single day. And then you will start to get this instinct about you where you're like, hey, I think it's going to do this. And That's kind of what I did when I got started. I took like paper trades. Okay, I think it's going to do this. And I analyzed the trades. And then after a couple months of just watching, 6 months of watching, I started to take real trades. And because I analyzed those and I knew that they were in my favor, I started making money. That was kind of a long rant, but I hope I answered your question.
Yeah, it all becomes subconscious, man.
Yeah, really, it becomes reactionary. Like when I was in the military, um, they would teach you when you would learn how to shoot certain guns, they would teach you over and over and over and over and over and over again because it becomes part of muscle memory, part of reactionary memory. That's exactly what scalping is. I mean, you have the setups, you have the charts, you have all that information that you're looking at, but it's much, much more than that. A majority of a good scalper's knowledge comes from previous experience. Past experiences always predict future circumstances. So if you set a basis as a scalper by pushing yourself to gain knowledge in these areas that I talk about, TJ talks about, and a couple other guys talk about, you will become more and more and more successful as time goes on, because the market doesn't necessarily evolve when it comes to the dynamics of how trading takes place. And by that I mean, like, a good setup is always going to be a good setup. A good short's always going to be a good short. The overall technical aspects of the market change, but the market, on a fundamental basis as a scalper, it does not change. The same facts remain the same facts. So if you can learn certain things, you can carry that on throughout your trading career. It's nothing for me, and I'm not bragging, but it's nothing for me to get up and make $2,500 now, or $3,500, pretty much in the first hour of trading. And if you can do that off of a reasonable account, I mean, you could do that. Let's say you have 100 grand. You could do 2.5% a day pretty easy as a scalper. And if you could do that, you're providing a really good living. That's a really good living to start with, and then you kind of build from there. Nowadays, if I don't make like 5 grand, I kind of get upset at myself, but everyone's kind of like that. All right, covered. To answer your question, no, I don't filter out time and sales at all. Yeah, KC, when I first started trading, I had a goal to make $250 a day. And when I achieved that for like 2 months at a time, 2 months in a row, I made it 500. And then when I achieved that, I made it 1,000. And then I went from 1,000 to 2,500, and just kept raising it. You have to have goals. Every person needs to have goals when it comes to trading, or else you're just blowing around in the wind. I teach my boys that proper prudent planning prevents piss poor performance. If you don't have a game plan going into the day, you're already lost. You might as well not even trade. You have to have a game plan. You have to know what you want to do. You have to analyze the market at the beginning of the day, so you can't just roll up at 10:30 and start trading and expect to make money. Like, you have to be up here an hour before the day, analyzing what the market's doing, kind of filtering out the information for your stocks that you watch, figuring overall what the sectors are doing. Are they going down that day? Are they trending up? Once you do that, you can get a pretty clear picture of how to attack the day. Yeah, you can do 2.5% a day, special doctor. You can. And I agree with your living situation. That's what makes trading so awesome is, I can go to Ecuador this summer, and if I wanted to trade, I could just take a laptop, trade on the beach. I wouldn't do that, but I would be ill-equipped. I need my 8 screens. I just got a question. I just want to answer in chat. So here's the question. Any tips on psychology side of holding trades? It's my biggest weakness. Small size, large size, all the same. Okay, so this is where we've talked about this before. 90% of your trading throughout the day is the psychology and emotional part of trading. It's not the 10% mechanics. You know, getting into the trade is the easy part. You follow the mechanics. Learning the psychological part, the emotional part of it is where you're going to grow as a trader. It's where you have to grow as a trader because that emotional pressure it'll make you do dumb things. It'll make you get into bigger size than what you should. It'll make you get out too soon. So there's really no other way to attack it than to start small. So you start with a smaller than average position, and like let's say I buy one of Drados' stocks like Square, and I set a goal that I want to make $5 on it. So I'm in, let's say 200, and the stock's at 201. I'm going to start feeling that pressure: take profit, take profit, take profit. So I would tell you, instead of going into an average trade like that, go into it with a plan. Okay, I'm going to take a smaller than average size. I'm going to scale out some at 201. I'm going to scale out some at 203. I'm going to hold the rest for 205. Once you do that, do it again. When you do it several times, it becomes easier because you see the wins. You see the risk that you're letting on there is still making you money. There is no magical formula. Like for me, when I get into a trade for like a scalp, for instance, and my profit target is 50 cents. Let's say take Tilray, for example. Okay, this is what I typically do. Let's say buy 2,500 shares, I want 50 cents. So when it gets to a quarter, I take half off. So now my downside risk, let's say I get in at 17, I'm in 2,500 shares at 17. I sell half of those shares at 17.25. Now my downside risk is 16.75, right? My break even would be 25 cents less than my entry. So now I've set myself up, I'm more apt to let it run now. So when it hits that 17.50, am I getting a full out? No, I'm not, but I'm getting half of it. And that's something that I have taught myself over the years to do. So, set a price target, take a scalp along the way, make your entry cost per share a little bit less, and then let your stock run. Hopefully that answered your question. Yeah, my pleasure, buddy. And by the way, I enjoy your call outs. Glad to hear, Drados. Good job on the puts on Square. AKA, I want to answer your question. You said when you scaled up your daily goal, did you meet it by sizing up on the same trades or taking more trades, different trades, etc.? Okay, so how this works is when I first started, I pretty much traded 3 stocks. Okay, this is back in late 90s. I traded 3 stocks every single day. When I first started scalping, I would trade, let's say 5,000 shares at a time. Okay, and I'd try to get 2 pennies or 3 pennies out of it. When I did that consistently over and over and over again, and my win rate was high for the day, let's say it was over 70%, and I was meeting my goal, my daily profit goal, and I was meeting it rather quickly, that's when I knew that I could bump up my daily goal. And so if you take a daily goal of 500 and you make it 1,000, I'm not going to start trading different stocks. I'm going to trade the same ones. Of course, I'm going to up my size because now I'm more comfortable with my tape reading abilities. My, the 2 to 3 or 4 or 5 cents that I'm getting on every single trade. Now I go from 5,000 to 10,000. That's how you do that. Everyone starts with 100 shares, right? TJ's trades are no different than ours. The only difference is he adds more zeros on the end. All right. He can do that because he has built inside of himself the emotional part that he needs in trading. He's kept that like in a box where he understands that it's the same feeling when you're trading 5,000 versus 50,000. So if he can handle his 50,000, he can probably move up to 70,000 or 100,000. It's just a learning. It's like a learning, learning steps. Let's call them, where when you get confidence in your trading and your ability to do those, to make wins over and over again, you start scaling up your size. It doesn't mean you trade more. It just means you trade bigger sizes on the stocks that you are trading.
Yeah, what you just said right there was key for me holding longer. Confidence, right? You got to believe in your own trade. If you're pulling out too quick, that means you're hesitant. You're not really trusting yourself. You think you might lose the games that you're seeing at the moment.
Yeah, and the math doesn't lie. So, keeping track of your trades, your win percent is crucial. I know TJ talks about using TraderView. I do mine on Excel, but I know what my win rates are. So I have confidence in my ability to take on trades. I know what they are. So I can step into a trade knowing that the percentages are in my favor. I'm not just blindly buying something. Game Shark, I want to answer your question. What did you do before? What did you work as before you started trading? Okay, I was in the military. I was active duty military. I started trading when I was 18 years old in 1996. When I got out of the military, I started a company full time trading. It's on to what stocks would you recommend now to watch every day for scalping? I can just tell you what I personally watch. I don't know your personality. I don't know your style, but some really good scalping stocks for me are the ones I talk about every day. So Fubo, Tilray, SNDL. I like actively scalping the Qs, QQQ. I find that that's pretty easy to read most of the times. But I watch pretty much, there's like 10 stocks. I think I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 level 2 boxes on my screens right now that I watch. But those are the big ones I trade every single day. Tidal, yeah. I'm going to answer your question. Don't you take around 100 trades a day scalping? Isn't that kind of a lot manually to enter into Excel? No, not really, because at the end of the day, you can just download your transactions off of TOS. It's pretty simple. And I wrote a Excel. I just put put it into Excel to calculate what my win rates are. And yeah, I do a lot of trades. Like I've already done 151 trades today. Court level 2 on TOS isn't the greatest, but it's not the worst. You can definitely read it. I wish it was level 3, but it's not. It's just the way it is. Okay, guys, one more thing, and then I'm going to shut up. Like, you guys that are just getting started, the younger guys in here, guys and girls that are just getting started, there is no secret formula to trading. Okay, you can have secret setups, You can have things that will work for a little bit and then all of a sudden won't work anymore. That is the market. The market is on that side an evolving animal. Okay. But you're not going to have secret formula. If somebody is offering that to you for money, they're lying. You don't need to take and pay for classes to be a stock trader. If you understand that what you're getting into is going to be hard work and you're willing to put the time and effort into it, then you can make a good trader. But you're not going to start out killing it. If you see somebody that starts out killing it, it's because they're treating it like gambling and they just got lucky. Good traders don't get lucky. Well, they do once in a while, but good traders are consistent because what they see and what they know occurs over and over and over again, and they take advantage of it. So, when I was 18 years old, I started trading and I had no idea what I was doing, but I got lucky because that was the dot-com bubble. Everyone was getting rich, blah, 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 blah. So by the time I got out of the military, I had like close to $500,000. And I started my trading company, and within a short couple months, I turned my $500,000 into $1 million. So I thought I was a genius. I literally thought I was a 21-year-old genius. Then the dot-com bubble imploded, and I lost 750,000 of that money. And I sat there, going, I actually have no idea what I'm doing. So anyone can get lucky in an uptrending market, especially one with lots of, I don't know, like it is now, lots of froth, let's call it speculation. This is a very speculative market. People are getting wealthy that don't know what they're doing. But you really have to teach yourself to be a good trader, not in a frothy market, but in a bad market, because once the frothy markets hit, then you can take advantage of them. So yeah, put your time and effort in, ask good questions. Don't expect people just to spoon feed you all the time. Don't be afraid to take trades, take small trades and start learning patterns and just repeat it. Figure out what works, what doesn't work, and do more of what works. Tidal, I look at the full book. I don't exclude anything. I look at the full book on TOS. You can toggle just to see those certain exchanges, NASDAQ, BATS, Edge, but why would you want to do that? If it's like a story, level 2 is like a story. So if you want to understand the story, you got to see all the characters and what they're doing. I can look at a stock like Tilray, and every once in a while you see, a market maker jump in there, and you could figure out pretty quick what he's doing. Same thing with the ECNs. If you have a guy that's trying to manhandle Tilray and he's using the same ECN over and over again, you can figure out the story. You can know when he's buying, you can know when he's selling. And if he's pushing the stock around, you can just follow him. You can be like a little leech on him. There's always, to some degree, froth in the stock market, but it's typically sector related. Even in bear markets, you get froth. But just in my experience, I've been through a lot of frothy markets and I've been through bear markets. This overall market is full of speculation, frothiness. It's very easy to trade this market. So I say that, because I want you guys to understand, it's not always going to be like this. There are going to be bear markets. You have to learn how to trade bear markets so that you can destroy and take advantage of bull markets. So just know if you're learning in a really easy environment right now. All right, guys, I think I answered all your questions. I'm actually going to go for lunch and shut up. And there's probably other people in here that want to talk. If you have, questions, you can DM me. Just don't DM me questions that I've already answered. Yeah, no problem, guys. It's my pleasure, honestly. It's a blessing for me to talk to you guys about my experience. I just got this DM. Am I still holding Fubo? Yes, I'm holding Fubo, guys. I'm in it. I have an average now of 21.15, and it hasn't really done anything. So there's no point in me selling out of it or anything like that. I do have a stop set on it. And I'm also in the 2250 calls, and they are free. So they're free because of my trade from yesterday. I'll be back at Power Hour.
All right, take care, man.
All right, I'm back. Jay-Z,
What
what did I say about SQ?
Yeah, I know. I've been shorting it.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, dude. We talked about it this morning.
Those putts went up 35%. The ones that Tape Reader told me to get.
It's nice scalping the comments right now too.
Yeah. So I was playing some of the micro caps and small caps for a while. They're just not doing what they used to do, and so now I've switched back to focusing on the mid and larger caps because they play nice trends. It's much easier. Yeah, it's easier to predict what they're going to do, and if you're wrong, it doesn't like knife in a direction, you know.
Yeah, I agree. They're pretty easy to read lately. They're not too
Ooh.
volatile either.
TVT though, I call that VTVT at 330 as a diabetes medicine play, and it pumped almost $4.
You want to give a lesson, Drados?
Trading psychology lesson. What specifically?
I don't think there's anything in specific mind.
Yeah, kind of a tall ask, but since there's not too much happening, I was just wondering. I think like it'd be cool for me and maybe our members to hear about your psychology development, maybe from like when you started to now, and like what you did to develop it. If you have time, of course. It's not a big deal.
So are you
Too large
talking
of an ask.
specific to like my own psychology of how I control my brain, or the psychology of how the buyer and seller reacts to markets? And
I would say you personally.
so, well, I mean, anybody here can chime in. I think we're all kind of good at this. Jay-Z, John, Solo, Tape Reader, Baron, Greedy.
I kind of want to hear just yours because your progression was pretty darn quick.
Yeah. Well, for me, it was, size smaller and don't hesitate. So those are the two things. If you feel it, then you should do it, because there's nothing worse than feeling it and not doing it. Because what happens when you feel it and then you don't do it, and then it does what you want it to do? Then now all of a sudden, what does your mindset become?
Chase it.
Become a chaser. You become upset. You start chasing it, and you're mad, and you can snowball, or you can start making bad decisions. Because once you're in that emotional mindset, you don't think logically anymore. And so the moment you don't make a decision and it impacts your psyche, every other decision after that is not the same as the first decision, because you're not thinking clearly. And so you have to make sure that you execute everything based off of what you know every single time. Because once the emotions start kicking in, you no longer are looking at big picture. You're no longer looking at your rules. You're no longer looking at any of that stuff anymore once your emotions start controlling your brain. And so that's why the first trade of the day, and up until every other trade, is so important. But I say the first trade because that's when you can snowball if you make the wrong decision. You really have to make sure that the first trade of the day, the first 3 trades of the day, you follow your rules, you see something, what's going to happen, and you execute it. And worst case scenario, it doesn't work out, but you're not upset that it didn't work out because you tried it, right? So you always have to make sure you execute your plan and stop trading, or at least walk away for an hour or so if you start getting FOMO because you miss something, or you exit too early, or you close your short too early. You guys will hear me all the time. If I short something and I start getting afraid and I think that it's strong and I exit, but then it goes down and I'm like, I knew it, I always say I got to step away, because in that moment I start getting upset, and then I try to re-enter my position, and I've done it many times. And then all of a sudden, then when I re-enter it, then it's going to go up before it goes back down. And then now I'm double screwed, because now it went up and now I'm panicking again. And then now you're just snowballing. And so it's, you don't have to worry about your psyche if you follow your plan. And that's what I've learned. And there's some days where I don't. Trust me, there's some days where, I get the perfect entry and I just don't want to wait for the stock to move because it's sitting there for, 20, 30, 40 minutes. And I'm like, you know what? The stock's not doing anything. Let me get out. Then all of a sudden, 3 minutes after I get out, skyrocket. And then I'm like, okay, where can I get in? And then by the time I make the decision to get in because I'm so emotional, it's now pulling back. And now I'm even freaking out even more because now I've just lost on the pullback too. And so, yeah, I mean, it's a progression. You're never going to perfect it. I know it took TJ, and I think he's talked about this before, 5+ years before he really, and that's why he started trading large caps versus small caps, is because with small caps, the risk is so much higher and the movement is so much more extreme that you have so many more of those situations. And when you see something move 40, 50 cents and you missed out on it, and you're thinking in your head, dang, I could have made $4,000 on that move. I could have made, oh my God, it just moved 5, like yesterday, if you missed out on the mean reversion on the TRIX play and everybody else got, 90% on it, then you're getting FOMO and you're buying at $20 and you're like, no, I'm going to get in on this. I didn't think it was going to keep going. Those are the things I have to remove from my brain. I can't keep telling myself, if I would have done this, I would have made this amount of money. I can't. I have to completely remove those thoughts from my head, because the moment that you tell yourself, dang, if I would have done this, I would have made X amount of money, is the moment that you make the wrong decision in size too big because you're chasing money. So if there's any tip I can give you guys is stop saying, dang, I missed that. Dang, I missed that. Dang, I would have made X amount of money on that. Whatever. Who cares? Ask yourself how many times a day you tell yourself that. And that should tell you that every day there's more opportunity. So who cares if you missed it, right? And so every time I miss something or I scale out too early, I say, whatever. Life goes on. What's next? And then so I try to keep my mind clear-minded at all times of emotion and anger. So any questions about that?
No, that was nice.
I like that a lot. Appreciate it.
And it's not, and you never perfect it, you guys. You're never going to be 100% perfect unless you are a Shaolin monk and you've literally trained your brain for 30 years on how to remove emotion. It is almost impossible at all times to remove emotion, almost impossible. And so the best way to train yourself is by doing it during your day and training your brain, right? When you want that extra bite of food, when you want to drink that extra drink, but you shouldn't because you have work tomorrow. When you want to eat the extra piece of pizza, but you're trying to lose weight. Those are the disciplinary actions that you're taking. And if you can't control your food intake, if you have a hard time dieting, then you really need to take a step back and work on controlling your emotions, because dieting is all an emotional game. And the only reason why you continue to eat is because your body and your emotions are basically telling you that you want more food and you don't have the willpower to control that. And so I have a lot of friends, and I've said this many times, I have a lot of friends who are bodybuilders who are amazing traders. They have the balls of steel. They literally pick something, they buy it, and they say, nope, I know what it's going to do. And they just let it do its thing for sometimes years. And it's because they have so much discipline. And if you don't have discipline in your real life, whether it's drugs, alcohol, spending money, buying stuff you don't need, whatever it is, that should be the first thing that you try to address before you try to learn how to control it in trading. Because if you can't control it in your real life, you damn sure aren't going to be able to control it in trading. I promise you that. And so if there's any tip I can give you is study mindfulness, study emotional state. If all of your life, whenever somebody says something mean to you, you take it personally and you rage and you hate it, then that should be the first thing that you address to try to perfect your control of your emotions is, hey, I'm mad right now. Okay, I know I feel this energy. I feel upset right now. Okay, well, why do I feel upset? How can I be mindful? How do I move on from this feeling? And as you train yourself to do that, then it's easier for you to then move that over to trading, because that anger and that fear of missing out, you know, it just kind of resiliates over. You can't train yourself here if you don't train yourself there. So yeah, cool. That's my lesson for the day.
Beautiful. That was really good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Drados, didn't you only start trading in 2020?
August 2020.
Wow.
Yeah, but I read 6 books in 3 months, and I studied charts nonstop, like literally every day, all night, drawing trend lines, charting, like just memorizing what stuff looks like. The longer you look at something, the more likely you are to remember it when you see it again. And so that's why when a lot of people sit here and stare at the same chart all day long, you're just wasting your time. Stop staring at the same chart all day long. Stare at thousands of charts, so that way you identify the trends and how the market moves on every chart. And so that way when you pull up a random chart, it can paint a picture of what you've seen in the past. Because all you're doing is staring at the same chart. It's not giving you any additional. If you spend 7 hours, imagine what you can do with 5 of those 7 hours studying other charts and studying books, right? If you're sitting in this chat all day long figuring out whether or not you should keep your Apple position or you should sell it, and all you're doing is trying to get people to tell you what to do, you should be utilizing those 2 to 3 hours in studying and learning and memorizing charts. Like, your time is so well spent when you do it educating yourself, not when you ask other people to do things, right? I never, you see this all the time. These guys in here, like Suya and TJ, and K Biggs and Jay-Z and Tape Reader, we don't sit in here and talk about, should we buy this or not? Should we do this or not? Like, what should we do? We don't do that. We've studied and memorized charts long enough to the point where when we see something, we make the decision, and we'll talk about it after we make the decision. But there's no 2-hour conversation of whether or not we should buy or sell something. There's always going to be a bear and a bull case. And so there's no point in asking the question. There's literally no point in asking somebody, should I buy this or should I sell this? Because there will always be a bear and a bull. So you'll always get 2 responses. So instead of asking that question, you should go and say, what can I go read that will help me make the right decision? Or what can I pull up based off of the sector that'll give me a better picture of whether or not this is a good value for this or not? And so the point of all this is, spend your time wisely. Don't just sit in the Discord for 6 hours talking about, oh, this went up, this went down, or should I buy this or should I not buy this? Spend that 6 hours studying. That's how you get good. And that's the only reason why I got here, is because I spent 6 to 8 hours a day just reading books and studying charts, and sometimes even more. So I'll be right back. I got a work meeting. I'll be back in 20 minutes. Books I recommend. Technical Analysis by Mark Lim. There's a one called Technical or Charting and Technical Analysis. I forgot the guy's name, but you can get the free PDF. There's also one Candlestick Charting, and then Volume Price Analysis. Those 4 are necessary for you to feel confident in what you're seeing in charts. But it's not just reading them. It's reading a chapter and then that night jumping in for 2 to 3 hours and practicing. Crypto trades 24 hours a day. And although crypto knives sometimes and this and that, it still respects technical analysis to a certain level. And so you can literally 24 hours a day after you read something, go on TradingView and watch crypto and draw trend lines and see how it reacts. And you're basically just training yourself as it's happening. So a lot of stuff, but I'll be back. I got a work meeting.
All right, take
All
care,
right,
man.
thank you for that.
Yeah, guys, Dredos has not been trading for very long. What he said, you guys should soak that in. He's arguably, I'd actually say he's better than me. The way he's actually thinking now, he's pretty darn quick.
Yeah, I mean, I started trading in December, and I feel like the thing with trading that's so awesome is just the learning curve. Like, you just learn constantly about different things.
Like what he was just saying right there, he was just reminding me like about a couple things too. Like the motion aspect of this is so detrimental. He's someone that's kind of been able to control his motions pretty well, it seems.
What it do? What it do? Who's
What's up, Biggs?
What's up, bud? How are you doing today?
Doing pretty well.
Good, good.
NVAC's giving a lot of scalp opportunities.
Awesome, awesome.
Facebook has been a good one to scalp too. I'll post my chart.
I love charts. Let's see it.
It's been channeling the entire day. You just buy the dips.
Is anyone short at the moment?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you didn't say that very much confidence. Let's hear it a little bit louder there, Jay-Z.
So I've been short since this morning.
My boy.
You gotta say my man.
My man.
No, the Denzel way. My man.
Let's see if they're going to flip this 4-hour candle turner red on ES. Would be lovely. Just, I don't know if they want to do it though. I feel like they want to hold it over this 41.20. Bio.
What's up?
I mean, Kevin. So what was the deal with the J&J vaccine?
J&J, it's honestly not that big of a deal, I thought. But it's just that people are getting blood clots and whatnot. So they're suspending production for a little bit.
Somewhere that J&J vaccines only make up like 5% of the actual vaccine distribution anyways. Like,
Yeah.
it's so small that it really, like you said, it's a nothing burger.
Yeah, and like J&J as a company as well, like doesn't really depend on the vaccine to make money. They have so many other things, so I don't think it's the biggest deal.
Like baby powder.
Yeah, exactly.
I covered one short here.
Are you shorting J&J?
No.
Oh, are you shorting ES or something
Yeah,
like that?
yeah, I was short, yes. Still am, but I had to cover one there. I'm long Pfizer, though.
Yeah, Moonwalker's right. 6 cases of blood clots and almost 6 million shots. Like, the odds of that happening is basically just, like, within the normal range, so
Big picture.
not
Big
that big of
picture
a
here.
deal.
Let's think about this. Money. Big money. What does big money want? I think big money is targeting the J&J rather than, paying attention to the actual facts and information in it.
What does big money want? They want more money.
They want Pfizer is what they want.
Oh, that was a nice short. Square's double bottom right now.
There's my alarm. Everybody go like the YouTube stream. Give us a thumbs up. Click subscribe if you haven't already. I mean it. Everybody go do it right now. Come on. Help us out.
Hey guys, if any of you guys are still in VTVT, I would just scale some out during the pops because I do think it can come back down to 250. The data was better than Sava's in my opinion, SAVA, which ran like a ton when they came out with data earlier. I think like a few months ago, but I would be careful on VTVT.
Got a little sprinkle some Tesla news there. So my ES chart is telling me to, well, I've already begun doing it, but basically build a short position between 41.26 and 41.30, 41.32-ish. I have said position already built. Just let you know. That's what the chart's telling me to do. I don't know if I trust it. So we know how like these MMs like to do us. Where's Ryan? Is he on voice? Finally finished Game of Thrones last night, everybody. It's a complete waste
Hey,
of 2 weeks.
Boo.
What's up, bro? It's a complete waste
What's
of 2 weeks
up?
of my time, by the way. It's a terrible ending.
Wow,
Terrible.
you finish it that fast? Holy.
I was like fast forwarding through like all the nonsense talk. I was like, yeah, I already know where this episode's going. Let me just, skip.
Nice.
What am I missing? What am I missing?
You're missing this short of the century. Just kidding. I wish it was.
I know it's not yet. I'm no fool. Oh, gosh.
Oh, look at Spy. What the heck?
What's it at 4:15 again?
There was some volume there. Whew.
Ooh, getting excited, peeps. Getting excited.
Who's got the news? Where's the news?
Yeah, I was in the gym this morning, walked by the lobby TVs, and it said Fauci suggests people with vaccine should still remain vigilant and stay basically away from people. I don't get it.
Fauci says what Fauci says. A dude flip flops like every other day.
He said still not okay to dine inside if vaccinated. What in the world, dude? Oh boy.
In other news, Kraft is selling 5-gallon buckets of mayonnaise. That isn't bullish. I don't know what is.
All in. Mm-hmm. Anybody play Zoom today? It's got a good 6% move. A little bouncy bounce.
That's right, Earl. There is a ketchup shortage at the moment.
What?
Don't ask me. I don't know.
Ooh, look at SPY volume. Ooh. If we get over 412, I'll stop out of these puts. I'm not playing games. The range is so ridiculous, man. 411.75 to 412.25.
Yeah,
All
yes,
day long.
yes was doing this last night. It was like a 2.5 point range.
Yeah, and the daily volume is lethargic. I mean, and that's being generous. I can't look at the daily volume.
Lethargic. Definition, please, sir.
Without conviction to move.
Gotcha.
Something like that. No meat on the bones.
See how Pioneer's doing. Down. Good, good, good. Now on to Chesapeake. Dang it. Why is this up?
CHK?
Oh, yeah. You know.
Little Chesapeake.
Our short baby short.
Man, I have not heard of Chesapeake in like 5 years.
I'm not surprised. They just went bankrupt for like the 8th or 9th time. Came out.
Oh, did they?
Back on the market, you know.
Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I need this thing to moonshot so I can just short the piss out of it.
Yeah.
Back to zero, boys and girls. Back to zero. It's where we always go.
Speaking of, what's Torchlight doing? Not to $1 yet. All right, I'm gonna go back to watching emails.
Sounds fun.
Emails.
Don't forget about us.
Nothing. I won't. I'm here.
All right, bud.
Only a click away.
Or a beep away, depending on if your mouse is on the other screen or not.
Yeah, I'm actually on the phone right now, so you don't have to worry about that. Beep.
Okay.
All right, text me if I miss anything. Much love, peeps.
All right, bro. I'll see you.
Later, man.
In case anybody didn't know, it is Jay-Z's birthday today. All wish him a happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Jay-Z, you
So glad I'm
beautiful
on the board.
Jay-Z's birthday. Woo!
Oh, the privileges of voice.
It's been a while since I've pulled that on anybody, so I figured everybody kind of forgot about it. I can do it again. Unfortunately, you got
to catch someone off guard, someone that's away.
Yeah, that's true. I should have just did Ryan.
Yeah.
Ryan.
Jay-Z, happy birthday.
Thank you, TJ.
Damn, Uber getting into marijuana delivery? That's crazy. So now they're drug dealers.
Back in college, all my plugs used Uber anyways, so I'm not really surprised they're taking it on themselves to do this.
Exactly, right? Even Pablo Escobar had his own taxi business. Now, I feel like I should take some off on ZM.
Already?
Yeah, that's a huge candlestick. And look at the resistance at 340. I don't want to take off too much, just enough to secure stops.
I'm gonna need you to short this back under 300, please. I can't lose this bet.
What was the bet?
I bet Drados this was it was gonna test under 300 before next earnings.
I'm back. Did you say my name?
There he is. There he is.
The
What-
lucky
what's the
guy that's
payout?
about to win a 20 bucks.
ZM was moving. It was down there for too long. After something's in that range for over a week, in my head, it's just accumulation and it's about to pump. That's just my opinion. But it may come back down. It may drop back down after this It's at 340 now. It's probably a good area to scale some out, in my opinion. I think 360, 370 will be the top. SQ is pumping again. I think we're at the top of SQ. TJ, do you think we're at the top of SQ? If you look at the 4 hour, this thing is just stair stepped all the way up from 200 to 270.
I think it's near the top on a daily chart. We have resistance, but fundamentally, it's a good ticker, so it could break out.
Let me get some food. Any plays right now that we're playing?
Clove.
No.
I told you.
Psych.
750. I'm telling you, I'd like this area.
The TIRX play was amazing.
Yes, it was.
Did you get in at 15 again? 1550.
No, I still have the position from 13.
What was that inflation data we got this morning? How was it? Anyone? Anyone?
Like
Anyone?
the number is like 2.6 CPI from 1.7.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, Biggs, check out Premium DD channel. Mark posted about it.
Where is Premium DD? Okay, found it. Okay, cool. Appreciate that.
Damn, I like that chart Mark posted. Inflows in bonds versus stocks. Damn. Stocks went up like crazy. Ooh, I like that spot gamma one too. More puts are now net sold.
Here, TJ, check out this graph right here. I'm posted in chat. This is BOFA's net.
Damn. I guess everybody's buying the dip. Well, if you bought it 3 months ago, you're still down, I guess. Ooh, NET is doing good with that collaboration with NVIDIA.
It's like Nvidia was hiding in a cave for like 3 months, and they just decided to release all this news yesterday and today.
That's what I said. I said NVIDIA backholders are happy because it hasn't done anything for like 6 months.
Looking for a quick Facebook scalp here.
Short or long? Are you going long on the trend bounce?
Yeah, so I just posted my chart, probably long. Tight stops. It's bounced off the channel every day today, but we'll see what happens here.
Take a look at my top picks.
Dang, good stuff. So Dredus, this is a little bit more selling pressure than the last dips, so I'm just watching it vigilantly.
We should get a pullback to the 20. Should be a good 50 cents, 60 cents.
All right, guys. So I gave you 10 picks when we had that correction. Those are the ones I loaded up heavy on. All of them are up.
Still haven't entered the Facebook long. I'm just waiting. See if it tests that trend line again.
Short SQ here, 272.50. Trend line. And I didn't get filled. Great.
Ooh, my Tesla $1,000 calls are up.
Why did NAT just pump?
Partnership with NVIDIA.
Ooh.
There's the news.
From a technical standpoint, it's actually a nice place. Just broke out of trend. Next target, 77.
Next target, the moon.
Yes. But what if the moon is under us?
Never. They'll always move up.
You got to go up to get to the moon either way.
True that. I think NAT is about to break out here. I think we got some accumulation going on.
So on Amazon, should I sell the 4,800 calls? Man, that Amazon rip, that was just insane. I did not see that happening. Look at the daily chart on that. Can't believe I got rid of my Amazon. I was like, it's not going to move that much.
TJ, you know what we're really close to breaking even on? AYX.
Yes, almost there. 0.8 away.
Ooh, I'm at 88.8 is my average.
Up 88.11 for me.
SQ's at the trend line.
All right, guys, really quickly, I want to give a shout out to Frank, our newest research team member, just posted in the chat. He called out Datadog to us at 75.76, and it is now at 95, so almost $20 a share. Good job, Frank. Thank you.
Good job, Frankie.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nice
killing
call
it.
out.
Frank the Tank. Frank
I'm almost break even on it. I'm almost break even on DDOG.
TJ, also CrowdStrike today going crazy.
Oh yeah. Especially with the NET news, that's gonna help out. It's funny. Yesterday, I actually added on to my NAT. I was like, yeah, I'll add on to that one. It looks okay.
What are all the yellow arrows?
Oh, those are like news. If there's any news, it'll just post a arrow key.
Oh, got it.
But look at that bag hold. From 75 all the way up. All I need right now is for AI to move up.
How far up?
76.
Woo.
Yeah.
I like the short up here on Tesla 750. If we break through 750, there's a volume gap fill to 775.
On RAS, I got my average down to $14.12.
What's up, guys?
Oh, nothing.
What are you looking at?
Waiting to see if ES gonna pop over this 2650.
Good old yes.
Just trying if we can get over this 27 here. Damn, Diago. Stop shorting this, Diago. I know it's you.
Not even in.
What's he shorting?
Yes. I'm just kidding. He's not.
I wouldn't short it or go long here. I'm just gonna wait for a solid setup somewhere. It's literally not only mid-range, resistance level, and a terrible short. I do like NQ though.
Yeah, we tagged that 4127 and just rejected from it. We're quarter tick under. I want to see a volume push over this here.
Took a short on NQ here.
I thought we were in the same team, bro.
Tight stop, bro. Tight stop. And I'm out. Put 2 points there. 42.25 exit.
I'm going short on the Russell right now with the stop above this swing high.
What's your entry here?
13.5. 2200. 13.5.
Not bad.
If we can't break this 41.27 here, the next, I don't know, 5 or so minutes, I'm going to short this.
Dude, these commissions are gross, man. Good catch there on the Russell. Should pull here. Needs to pull under that 12.
Love looking at the P&L.
I really want to see a flush below 2205 and continue the 4-hour trend.
Still got a couple bag holds, but it's looking a lot better. Oh, I posted the P&L in the team chat.
NQ is starting to look weak.
I'm gonna short SQ here. $273 target $271.
Took a short on NQ. Stop over 45.
All right, Tesla's right at 750. I'm gonna short Tesla here. Lots of confluence here. We have multiple tops, volume profile zone, and it's ran up all day today. So looking for a $5 to $10 pullback.
Damn it, I missed that UPST. Did buy.
And I closed at NQ short, just a quick scout. 41. I think we can pull here to 38.
My stop on Tesla, I'm setting it at 750, 250. So risk 250, target 745 and then 740. There we go. There's $1 right there. And $1.60 right there. And $2 right there. Boom. Let's go.
Nice short.
Yeah, let's see. We got to break this moving average. Once we break the moving average, we'll catch the next zone.
Yeah, the Russell's rejected that 214 level like 3 times in like the short term. So I think we're going to see a pullback here.
Yeah.
Close at 38.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey. And SQ short, you guys, if you got it at 273. We're at 272 now. Hopefully we see a nice pullback here to VWAP. Target 271.30.
Hey, Burrito, did you buy those AMD calls again? The leaps?
No, I was on the bid. I never got hit, but I did buy those TRUP ones, and I'm up.
I'm up like
$600
6%.
$600 on them.
Done.
Yeah, I was bidding those AMD ones. I just never got hit yesterday. Are they up today, TJ? Or are they down?
They're up.
Hey, look at Affirm's chart from yesterday and look at Affirm's chart today. It's exactly the same. I like it down here. I think we're getting a lot of accumulation. Who's ready for Coinbase tomorrow? Party time. What did they say it was going to open at? Or what is the current opening price?
$1 gazillion.
They don't even have it in TOS yet.
Last I'd seen was like 340 or something.
Is it wild though? Is it wild?
They're doing a direct offering, right?
Direct listing, yeah. So I'm hoping we get some good selling at open, and then we can jump in around $300.
And you killed it on today's watch list, Drados. Well done.
Thanks, man. That Tesla, that was like perfect entry for Tesla.
Yeah, I was just watching that.
I gotta put my own money where my mouth is. When I bet you on ZM, I should have just went in on ZM. I knew it was gonna go up. I hate when you know something and you just don't do it, and then it does it. It happens so often.
Yeah, it's my worst fear.
I know.
If you really know something, though, like you would take it, and then if you're not taking it, you don't really know.
If you don't really know, then do you? All right, Tesla's flattening out here, you guys. Lots of bearish candlesticks here on the 1 minute.
We had that re-entry in TIRX earlier at like 1650-ish, and it ran down just enough to freaking trigger my stop, and then it went up $2 from there. Pissed.
I know.
It's my only sucky trade today. TJ, you still holding that TIRX?
Yeah, I got lucky today. I took some off at 25, so just underneath 25, 24 something.
Did you reload in the 16s?
No. I missed that move down to $15.
TJ, what do you think on about a short here on Playboy at $40?
Damn, that thing went up that much?
Yeah.
Holy shit. This is better than Rick.
I might buy some of these put the IV on these. If you get the IV on these weeklies are 230%. That's crazy. But if you get some January put leaps, only 79%. All right, Tesla should come down right here. Let's break the moving average.
Wow, this is when I was looking at Playboy.
Yeah, your girl's gonna come on your computer like, why are you Googling Playboy? There's $2 on Tesla. You broke the trend line. There we go. Let's break 748. If we break 748, we'll see 747.50. And I'm gonna let it do its thing. Come back to it. I took 20% off at $2 a share. I'll let the rest do its thing.
Trade, is he still holding those square puts?
No.
Did you make out on them okay?
35%, I think.
Oh, good for you.
I got it right at the moment that it broke and knifed. Like literally. Like right when it knifed and started the downtrend is literally right before I bought that, and within five to 10 minutes it was up 30%.
It was like a gift.
It was like a gift. Yeah. Well, I knew it, dude. I was like, this is distribution right here. Like, this thing is pumped. It's gonna pull back, and then all of a sudden, that's when I knew, because I knew that I knew it. So I did it. Tesla's about to come down.
Wait, can you say that again?
Yes. It's because I knew I knew that I knew, so I knew that if I did it, I knew I would be right, so I did it.
I always love
I
it
think
when
everyone's thinking they shouldn't have asked you.
see Drados.
Just a
He
joke.
knew upon the knowing of the nose.
Yeah.
Some of those trades, you can't really put too much time into thinking about them. You just have to react.
Yeah. Well, I just looked at the big picture and I was like, oh, this has ran up $70, $80 without any real pullback. And we're almost at a resistance area. Easy money. And it's trading sideways. Easy money. Tesla just broke 748.
Oh, so that's what simp actually means. I guess I'm a simp for SPY and NQ. I do too much for my portfolio.
I think SPYs should come down here.
Well, glad I didn't take that Facebook scalp. It's just gone sideways the whole time since I called it out.
Yeah, I know. Well, I think it's too early in the day. I think we're going to have a hard push in the downward direction because the market's been trending upwards today.
Greedy, are you getting in the more scalping?
Yeah, just in the meantime. Just today, I just wanted to offset some of the swings. Actually, the
Good for
swings are
you.
up today. Yeah, but I just got me today.
Good for you, man.
Were
Yeah,
you guys
thanks.
short under 40?
Yeah, I got lucky on ZM.
Bro, that wasn't luck, bro. Come on.
That was perfect. I mean, timing wise. Look at that sexy entry. Wish I went heavier. Isn't that always the case?
Story of our lives.
Yep.
Hey, Ryan, you around?
NQ and IWM are kind of like inversing themselves today.
It's funny. TJ literally said yesterday to trend follow the divergence between NQ and RTY.
Yeah, I mean, RTY is looking like VIX in terms of the chart shape today. And NQ is like the inverse. Yeah.
Yeah, I found those two are the easiest. Like Russell, like IWM, I find it easier to sell puts on it. I've been doing really good when anytime the market crashes, sell puts on RTY. That usually works. And then for trend following and Q for scalping, ES is still easier.
You think ES over RTY for scalping?
Yeah. RTY is really good. Like if you can catch a really good knife on it, oh man, you can hold on to it for a long time.
Guys, that's 80 cents on the short side on Playboy. And it looks like it's coming down. There's $1.
Did you take it, Drados?
I didn't. because TOS won't let me short it because it's just an FMH.
I wonder if I can short it. What's the ticker?
Playboy.
PLBY.
And these freaking putts are like 200% IV, so it's not worth it.
Wait, I could sell calls.
Yeah, true that.
Oh my god, there's enough premium on this. And it expires in 3 days. All right. Anyone eyeing that 40 call?
Ooh, I have shorts. Is this
You
still a
just-
good short here?
We just broke
Actually.
39. There's a dollar per share.
I don't know anything about this company.
You guys missed the
They
top
make
though.
magazines that you used to watch.
You don't know anything about Playboy? I mean, come on.
I mean, I know what it is, but I mean, as far as trading it, I have no idea what it does, what ranges, that sort of stuff.
It's up off of news of revenue increases. Is that right, TJ?
I don't know. I don't know any news on it either. I haven't looked into it.
Playboy Group added to new best ideas at Hedgeye. She's over 900% upside.
Oh, great.
Best ideas, so it's up 1,000%. No.
No, but selling this 40 call looks so nice. Look at a month out 40 call. That is insane amount of premium.
TJ, are you looking at the 21 May?
Yeah.
650 bid? Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah. I want it at 7. I have an order, but the bid literally dropped as soon as I put my order in.
Wow, that is a lot of premium.
Yep.
We hit $1.20 a share. This is actually a support zone here on Playboy, so if you took the short, consider some partials here. But the target would be 38 would be my target.
I like that. I could see 37s on it.
TJ, if you could park a piece of your portfolio in a trade that you knew that you could get 40% out of it and you just had to wait 6 months, how much would you allocate towards it?
Only 40%?
40%, 6 months.
What's the downside risk?
You get to own the shares about 15% under their cash value.
15%. And that's a lot because my Tesla is 20 to 30%. And you know the balls I have with Tesla.
Yep.
But the real question, who's ready for Tesla 1000? I'm not going to get rid of these calls unless one of two things happen. It hits 1,000 and it goes higher. Or it doesn't. And it expires worthless.
Okay, TJ, here's the trade. All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
SNDL, my favorite ticker, 98 cents. Buy the common at 98. Sell the 21 January 2022. So what is that? 8 months away. Sell the $1 strike for 44 cents. It gets you taken out at $1.44, which is 46 cents higher from here, so 45% higher. Or you get the shares at 54 cents, and they have 62 cents a share in cash.
I like that. I wish I got out of that short this morning. I was sleeping. Now it's back up to my average.
I'm thinking about parking 100 grand in there. I'm just trying to figure out the downside other than the money cost.
Technically, no downside risk.
And that bag of Moody, if they did a reverse split, that would be another one.
I haven't looked at the option chain, but selling puts typically beats covered calls return wise for the same risk.
I've got into sticky situations with puts. Selling calls, like,
Well, it's the same exact thing though. It's the exact same. You either own the shares below the strike price or you don't own the shares above it.
I mean, IV is pretty much the same on both sides of the chain.
Yeah, looking at it at that January 21 call, it's the same as the put because there's a 2-cent difference from the strike to the underlying, and then the put is 2 cents more. That accounts for the intrinsic value.
Wish there was a way to do a free trade, like if you go out another year.
SNDL does do a reverse split. That's actually not a bad thing. Their float is 1.6 billion. They could use a reverse split.
Yeah, the problem is they're doing another, or at least they applied for another at the money offering for like 800 million. So who knows when they're going to do that? It's at least available to them. If it pops, they'll sell right into it. They've proven that they don't care about shareholders. I'm just trying to figure out a way to get a free trade.
BioBucks, that's so jokes.
Yes, finally broke even on DoorDash. Also, yeah, that project is supposed to. The scenario is I'm taking over a company, and then to give a management presentation. So decided to go with Fubo.
I'm still long Fubo from this morning. Hasn't done anything.
You're talking to the new president and CEO of Fubo TV.
Nice.
Ooh, I do like EXPI over here.
Mark and I were looking at that. 38 seems pretty good, right?
Yeah. 30, I mean, even 37s. I mean, this is beautiful. The question is if we go lower.
Yeah, EXP has a good like growth plus value pick.
I hope FEYE finally breaks out over here. Looks good over 20. Just needed to hold it.
You guys want to hear another dad joke?
Sure.
Jay-Z, you ready? I had him laughing pretty good on the first one. All right, here it is. What are the strongest days of the week?
Saturdays.
Saturday and Sunday, because the rest are weekdays. Come on, that was funny. The rest are weekdays.
Fucking got him.
I do. Blue Hill, they send them to me every day. I tell my kids a dad joke once a day. That's so funny. All right, I got one more for you. All right. What else I got?
Hey girl, let me invest in those assets.
That's a statement.
What did the janitor say when he jumped out of the closet?
Tell me more.
Supplies.
Cram got it.
How did Cram get it? Oh, jeez.
Cram got it. Good job, Cram. You're all welcome. You're very, very welcome.
I got one. What do you call a boomerang that won't come back?
I know this one, so I'm not going to answer.
Bag hold.
A stick.
A stick. I pretty much, yeah. I really do.
What's heavier than a bag of bricks?
Bagholds?
Clove.
Oh!
Because that's what I'm bag holding right now, man.
That's my AI position. So these are my heaviest bag holds.
If you guys took the Playboy short, we hit 38.20 before it bounced. It's at another trend line right now, so probably should get another push down here.
Wow. Yeah, I bought Stitch Fix as well. The calls, I think, right before earnings, and they just died.
We have a head and shoulders forming on Playboy on the 1 minute.
Did you guys hear this about Coinbase? I'm going to post something up there. Hold on. That's crazy. If that's really what it trades at, that's crazy.
Tomorrow's going to be a good ride. I mean, they brought in $1 billion and I think it was net earnings in Q1 of 2021. That's no joke.
Yeah, it was like 800 million on 1.2 billion in revenue, I think.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Yeah, but it was like, it was a loaded quarter.
Well, yeah, obviously, I mean, crypto, but in all fairness, I think crypto's getting bigger and bigger. I think there's a lot of people that are jumping into it, and a lot of my buddies are jumping into that into trading equities. So dude, everything was just moving up today.
Hey, Drados, you mentioned something about charts, stock just being in consolidation for like 2 weeks, right?
Did I?
Oh, I think you did. Take a look at
Well,
MP.
Affirm was what I was talking about.
Oh, gotcha. MP kind of looks the same too. M as in Mary, P as in Peru. Just chilling in that $34 to $35 zone.
Yeah, I like that.
I like that too, Grady.
I like Affirm because it's at all-time lows and just consolidating.
Oh yeah, that's it. I think they reported in a month, so we still have some time for that one to hopefully go up.
Hey, Rap, what are your averages for those bags? The TSIA bag might be a little bit difficult. But I think Fubo and CPNG should be okay.
Man, today feels like a really long day.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I thought we had 30 minutes to go, and then I looked down, I'm like, we have an hour and a half.
I was scalping Facebook, then it broke down a different channel, so I don't know what else to scalp right now. Well, I guess Tesla was the one to scalp actually. I think they just run up.
Yeah, Tesla's a beast. We got $2 out of that short and then just pump back up.
Tesla's the gift that keeps on giving to TJ.
That it is.
You're gonna have to name your first kid Tesla.
Middle name Elon.
Elon with the G. Elon. 600's new 540 for Tesla super level. Damn, can you imagine just? I think that day you went pretty heavy on Tesla, right, TJ? When it hit 540.
Oh yeah. My current position is
Like that.
642.
Uh, 680,000 shares, TJ.
Something along those lines.
I was in Europe, and then I woke up, and that was a flash crash that we saw on March 5th. That was scary, man.
Oh, I know. I loved it. I wanted to get Tesla again anyway, so I think I had a 560, I think, average around there. But then it like not tanked. It went all the way up to like 680-ish, I think, when I got out.
I think your Tesla entry is way better than mine, but this is something I think I picked up with you back in September. These Tesla shares.
Ooh, nicely done. Cost per share.
Greedy, I was really impressed by your Netflix cost basis. Isn't it in like the hundreds?
Yeah, didn't have enough money to put more in though that time. But yeah, it's a good cost.
Yeah, it still looks nice.
It's funny. One of my buddies, he used to be like a VP of growth at Netflix, and then he was just like, "Hey, just put in like 10K." And I think at the time my savings account, I only had like maybe 40K or 30K, and I did put 10K, put put in $100 cost basis, sold at 110, and then I regret that decision ever since that day. This was like 7 years ago. So the point is, good companies, just hold your shares, man. You can hedge and you can write covered calls and stuff like that, but yeah, man, this is just a lifetime hold.
Exactly. Some
Yeah,
of
it was
them
really
today I traded a long time ago. Still trading it today.
Yeah, it was really funny. One of my dad's friends worked at Netflix and like the decent early stages, and I remember him. Like one of the few memories I have of that is he was complaining how Netflix's shares were overvalued at like $80 or whatever it was at that time, and he was concerned that his pay was gonna artificially go down with the stock price.
Oh wow.
And look at it now; it's just crazy.
So my buddy, my buddy on Netflix says that you can elect to have, I think it was like 50% of your comp in shares instead of salary. But this was like, maybe like 7 years ago or 6 years ago when he was working there. I'm not sure if the policy's changed. But damn, you just imagine like all the VPs and the EVPs just piling their comp into shares.
Yeah, I think Netflix even now is known for that. I think my roommate's going into software engineering, and he was saying how like Netflix is known for just loading up the stock-based comp. That's why it's really hard to get a job there.
I worked at Netflix for 4 years.
Oh, did you?
Oh, no way.
Yes,
Nice,
sir.
man. It's funny. I think one of the VPs or it was someone high, one of the executives at Netflix started Roku. Actually, he left Netflix to start Roku.
Oh wow.
Smart man.
That kind of reminds me how very different, but kind of reminds me how the Bumble CEO was one of the executives at Tinder. They just create like sort of parallel companies, but try to make it a little bit better.
It's funny. Yeah, I think the same guy who told me to buy Netflix, he told me to buy Roku at 100, and I didn't listen to him.
It's the same thing with the guy from CCIV too. He was from not Netflix. He was from Tesla.
Oh, no way.
Oh wow.
I think he was like the head of engineering or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess when we're looking at companies, we should look at that too. See if they left a competitor.
So Netflix actually invested in Roku, $6 million back in 2008.
6 million, did you say?
Mhm.
Oh wow.
Basically, a VP of Netflix started it because Netflix wanted to build its own player. Oh no, sorry, it didn't want to build its own player, so then Roku was made, like a hardware player or something. Obviously, Roku's more of a software play at this point.
When you bought Netflix at 100, were you thinking it would be more of a swing trade, or were you really banking on their vision and the long goal?
To be completely candid, none of that. I just bought it because, I knew the brand, I liked the company, and it wasn't anything about like having like a vision for like 10 years or whatever.
Right.
It was just I think I like the company. That's all.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. Like, I guess just like from a consumer standpoint, just investing in your favorite brands usually turns out okay, right?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really start like swing trading and investing until like May of last year. Just like a lot of other people who got into the market, right?
Yeah, honestly, I picked up Netflix around 100 as well. But I saw the TV industry dying, and I actually had all intentions of holding it long. I actually ended up holding it until like 350 or 375. But just everyone was canceling their TV subscriptions. And then
Yeah.
Netflix was like $5, $10, $15. I think $5 at the time, right? So I saw that kind of shift, and then lo and behold, this is where we are at now.
I do wish I found out UT way earlier than May 2020 when I started trading, because I remember TJ calling out SE at like $30. That was like the first tweet I think I saw from him. I think it was on StockTwits or Twitter. I can't remember where it was.
There are so many. I used to lurk here until like I started to participate in like December. I think I joined in like September or something like that. And I remember taking TJ's swings for maybe like $1 to a share, and then you look back on it and you're like, wow, I could have just doubled my money there.
Yeah, seriously, man.
Just wait. Give it a couple more months and our portfolio is going to look amazing.
I'm pumped for that.
Yeah, I haven't fully recovered from February and March drawdown, but making progress. I don't think anyone has it during growth tech, unless you're
same,
like
Brady.
perfectly hedged. Yeah.
And I'm also in biotech, which probably got hit harder than tech.
Oh, did it? Dang.
Yeah, the index was pretty bad. I think it was
Was it
like a 40% drawdown on the index, and it's still down there.
Wow. Was it mainly just because of yields?
Yeah,
I
I don't
assume.
know. I think it was also with Biden pushing controlled pricing.
Yeah, because I imagine that a lot of these biotech companies don't have revenue or profit, right? So the only way they can sustain is just through financing debt or equity offerings, I guess.
Acquisitions.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah, a lot of equity offerings you see in biotech, and like I feel like that's notorious for biotech. Biotechs can't really take on debt for a while because they just don't have the revenue that would allow them to pay down any interest.
Tesla earnings is when? Is it? I know it's soon. I don't know how soon.
Let me check for you. I think they just announced it a few days ago.
April 26th.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's soon. Next Monday. Okay. Have you? How do you usually play Tesla earnings?
I usually hold on to it and just hedge out. So I'll buy some puts. Trying to do a zero cost collar is probably the better idea.
For the puts, do you? I guess how far do you go out? Because you want to go far enough out so you don't get IV crushed, right?
You want to stay like for the puts, it's only there to protect it in the event that it tanks, like let's say 8% or more, right?
Right.
And I can just quickly exercise it and then buy it back. So I'll sell calls up until then. So usually for me, I mean, I have the 1,000 calls right now, so I don't mind selling like 800 calls on Tesla. So whatever I can buy by selling the 800s. Actually, this is a good time to actually get into it.
Yeah, when it's
Start
run up.
selling calls, and then closer to the actually the same day when it's about to release its earnings, we can buy the puts.
TJ, I think you also follow this guy, Steven Spencer from SMB on Twitter. He posted something really interesting today. I posted in chat. Sort of interesting to see how like sentiment for Tesla changed, and it looks like right now they're starting to price in blowout Q1 deliveries.
You know what? Selling the 800 calls looks actually really attractive right now.
think we're going to get a dip before these earnings. I think a week before. This is already a crazy run up.
Yeah, I think I'm most curious to see how price reacts to earnings because, like we saw last quarter, pretty much every tech stock, growth stock would tank. Sort of like, I think a lot of it was priced in already, but now since there's been a massive drawdown from all-time highs, I'm really curious to see how the market's going to react.
We get banks earnings tomorrow, and they've been on a run.
Oh, my MS is down today though.
So those are just a couple examples when I first started trading. Lesson learned: just don't paper hand it on good companies. Those dips are temporary.
Yeah, and I mean we're so diversified that one ticker that goes against us. I mean 90% of the time all the tickers will move up. Just that 10% is always going to be there.
Yeah, the DraftKings one wasn't as bad because that was a decent profit, but I mean,
The Roku one though, wow.
yeah, the Roku one hurt. I still have Roku, but it's like literally a fraction of what I used to have.
Yeah, it's so tough when you take a pretty large drawdown on a position. Like, you still like the company and you're like, okay, I'm going to break even here, buy it back lower, but then it just never goes lower. And like,
Exactly.
like that break even level was basically just a breakout level.
Exactly. Did anyone pick up Roblox though at 61 when they hit that a few weeks ago?
Fortunately, did not.
Yeah,
Did you
me
see
either.
that Pelosi bought, I think, $1 million worth of Roblox?
I am selling
Yeah.
the $800 calls on Tesla.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like she knew something. She also had some March calls right before the Microsoft contract came in.
Yep. She also had the CrowdStrike contracts before the data breach.
And the Tesla calls right before California, I think, released like the EV credits.
Scams, man, scams.
Yeah, it's crazy.
She doesn't use technical analysis. She uses insider analysis.
Oh, benefits of working in government, I guess. That wasn't as blatant as the people who attended the coronavirus briefing in February and just liquidated reports before it was announced to the US or the WHO announced it as a pandemic.
Oh, yeah.
That was just blatant, just like getting rid of stuff. Anyways, I don't want to shy too much on politics during trading.
Palantir double top on the 1 minute around the 24.75 level. That was also the high of day 2 days ago.
Good call on Tesla, by the way, guys.
That was Aldrados and someone else. Dude, HT is almost green after being red earlier. Again.
Which one?
Home Depot. It's just that chart's, yeah, man. It's just,
That is crazy.
it makes sense though, right? Like lumber prices are up, home prices are up, so this is kind of like a proxy inflation play if you think about it. Like real estate is an inflation hedge, right? So
Is there any low floats to short today?
have you checked Turks? The one you're playing? I don't know how that was doing.
Yeah, TJ, maybe
Yeah.
VTVT.
Wow, that's at 360s.
Yeah, right. We called that at 250s like a month ago. It's back up there now. They had good data. Like I liked their data this morning, but it was only phase 1, and I think I could see it coming back down. It actually had better data than SAVA, which, if you remember, made that massive run on their data.
Ooh, NVCR though. Look at that one. That's a ton of dollar per share. What a range on it. Yeah, VTVT, I don't have shorts on it.
Well, they were just FDA approved for their breakthrough diabetes treatment. I think this is all accumulation. I think this thing's going to push up to $5-6.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was thinking of LGVN. Yeah, VT got a pretty good designation.
I think it's going to break out for the end of day here. Honestly, it's been slowly pushing up to high day.
Yeah, and you got your 38s on Playboy. Good job.
Yeah.
I like 37. I think we can get there.
Oh, CCIV, let's go.
Ah,
Red to
37.
green.
Yeah, I could also see VTVT breaking out even more, so might not be a good short right now. What's really interesting is they had pretty significant insider buying on March 2nd, so I guess they knew something was coming up.
Damn, CCIV, that's strong. Is there news on it? No, right? Yeah, I don't see any news.
Greedy, your MG&I is doing really well for me today.
Oh yeah, it's just hugging that trend line. I think that 40 area is like VPOC or key area to hold there. I think
Yeah.
for that one, 38 is usually the buy zone if you're just scalping. But yeah, that thing has, I don't know, it traces IWO too closely. There's a lot of trash in IWO. I think MGNI is better than the average component in IWO, I think.
Yeah, it seems like a good amount of these growth tech tickers that have been beaten down sort of trade in a range for a little while before they break out.
Yeah.
So just been trying to accumulate them over time. Teladoc is still kind of trading in a range.
If I recall, I think Plug is a pretty big holding in IWM or IWO, I can't remember which one. But
Here goes BTVT. Let's see if it can hold over this. If it breaks over this top resistance line, this thing's going to push up to high day and break over.
one company I really like is Matterport, the GHIV spec.
Oh yeah, we were having a discussion about it one of these days. Tape Reader thinks that, I don't want to speak for him, but we were sort of talking about how a lot of other companies do that. And it's not, like, it's hard to like differentiate yourself in that space.
Oh, you mean like the 3D scans of a building?
Yeah. I still like their numbers a lot, though.
Yeah, so I watched an interview with on the CEO, and basically think about all that data they can use for like property insurance, right? Like property insurers, they don't need to go on site to actually check the property. They can just look at it via Matterport. That's kind of like the vision, I think. Basically, they just sell all that internal property data to insurers or banks or whoever, right? Whoever's underwriting the property. I'm not sure if the other players in the space do that.
Yeah, we had a few people on here. I'm looking up my messages about it on March 30th. We were talking about it a little bit, and there were a few people that used it, and just from a consumer standpoint, they really liked it. And it looks really cool too. If you want to take a look at the link I just posted, it's like a sample.
Oh, right on. Yeah, this one's good. Imagine they all have VR integration.
Mm-hmm. I like how you could just use your iPhone with it too.
I think it's all about like building these virtual experiences for Matterport.
Yeah, and I think it's a cool play on the real estate sector too.
Did you know they have a partnership with Lemonade? I think.
Really? Interesting.
Isn't this what DDD does?
No, that's like 3D printing.
It says they got a lawsuit against them for 3D system imaging.
Oh, really? Oh, all right. Never mind. I stand corrected. Oh, I guess yeah. They do. You're right. They do 3D printing and 3D scanning and some other stuff.
It looks kind of nice on the daily.
That whole industry was memeing with all the meme stocks a few weeks ago, or like a month or two ago.
Ooh.
But yeah, a lot of these tickers are beaten down. You can buy some good deals.
I agree. I found a good chart for the biotech index. Look at that. It's still at the lows.
Oh wow.
Yeah, has not recovered at all.
Do you? I know you track biotech. Dude, I have no idea about this industry. I don't know how to value it. I don't know how to play it. So
Yeah.
I'll listen to you if you have any good ones.
Yeah, posted a few in premium picks. It's like a mix of biotech and healthcare, like Teladoc, GDRX.
Oh, yeah, like the software enabled ones, yeah, those
Mhm.
I understand. But like the pure, like life sciences and like the pure biotech one, yeah, I don't play with this.
Yeah, it's a tough space for sure.
Do you think it's safe to sell the 820 calls for Tesla that expires in 3 days?
Yes. I'd sell the 810s.
Yeah, I was eyeing the 810s. Actually, much better. Premium.
Yeah, I think people are expecting Tesla to hit 800 this week sometime. So yeah, I think 810s and 820s would be a safer bet.
I'd go right up to the line, TJ. 810. You play with fire all the time on Tesla. What's one more time?
I know, right? Worst thing that can happen is I get out at 810.
Exactly.
That's fine.
It's got that little banner above your Discord screen trying to get you to buy Nitro.
It's only going to get worse if they get acquired.
So I know they're just trying to up their revenue to impress Microsoft right now.
Yep.
VTVT just broke high day.
I didn't realize this, but Palantir's been going up today. Demo day tomorrow, I think. Net is up 13%. Wow.
Mark, are you? I just saw your post in UT Fund on JKS.
I think Mark is in class.
Oh damn. Okay.
He's just working on the side.
I still don't get why JKS hasn't like done a mean reversion yet.
I think it's because they're Chinese stock. Like half of the businesses.
Yeah, Mark and I were reading over their earnings call today, and it just seems like they're having struggles with supply right now. And there just isn't a lot of supply, so their prices have increased. Like their operating expenses increased by a pretty large amount, while their revenue didn't really match that. So I think it's like one of those where it's just like a short-term slowdown. So it might take a little bit to mean revert.
See, now that's true love. Kanye West gifting his wife stocks.
I think they're divorced, bro.
Still, that's toward 1.2 now.
Yeah, pretty nice.
She's
Messed
worth $1
up.
billion though.
That's true.
Well, if
I
it's
don't know,
doubled,
man.
then,
I don't know about that
if it's
one.
doubled, then Kanye can get his principal back.
Do that
If they divorce.
NETE move? Sorry, NET?
That is nutty.
Damn. Fuck.
Man, it's funny. Look at my 2-day chart. You can see where I added there yesterday.
What's the difference between the red arrow and the yellow?
Not sure. I don't really look at the arrows, to be honest.
I was kind of predicting for the Chewy block sale to bring it down a little bit more, but it just went straight up. What's interesting to me is why one of their investors would sell a lot of his position now after they just reached profitability. But yeah, also TJ, have you looked into the other tickers that you posted on StockTwits? Like the two other than Coin?
Yeah, I did some DD on it. Honestly, they're not bad. This week should be amazing. Valuation, it's gonna be hard on Coinbase.
How about ALKT and App? Do you like those?
I like the app one. I think app would be a perfect addition to the portfolio.
Ooh, nice.
Oh my god. MGNI's finally moving.
Yes.
We called long at 38, 39-ish. So I think they should continue to run up. They reported May, I think. Early May.
Yeah, Grady took that call out. 30.52.
Yeah, you definitely had to hold through some chop for the past few days, but yeah, hopefully today's a breakout and continuation tomorrow. Because this is on the daily. This is right where the 20 and the 50 EMAs converge right at this level of 42.
Trying to SQ short here, 275.
I took some off on NET and looking to sell some calls just to hedge out the rest.
Hey TJ, what is the out on TRUP? I bought that yesterday when you mentioned it, but I never heard your reasoning as to why.
Oh, just a mean reversion.
So back up to what price?
No. I just like the entry, but haven't looked into the fundamentals.
All right, maybe just let me know when you yourself go to get out. Just give me a heads up. I'm just gonna hold on to those calls.
Yeah, I have it at $13 and I'm down to like 5% of my initial size.
Okay.
So, you know, ideally it would be nice if it goes to 50.
TRUP. We're talking about the same one.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about TIRX. TRUP, that target is about 170, I think. But that's like long-term target.
Okay, gotcha.
Man, look at the NET calls. Thinking of writing the 80, but I feel like 80 is too close. 90 would be ideal.
How about 100?
No premium in it. Not worth it. 85s isn't bad actually.
For what ticker, TJ?
NET. I need to hedge up my position. And guys, in premium picks, I posted a ticker LOVE at 64s. It's now at 66.50.
Dang.
Oh, TJ, I'm jealous of that Teladoc average.
It was not easy. Had to add on a little bit. Because I think my initial entry was like 220-ish, and then I had to add on to it. Got out around like 205s, and then rebought it. But I didn't rebuy as much as I had the previous time, so not too much in profits.
Yeah, I really like Teladoc, especially at these prices.
Fubo's finally breaking out of its channel today.
Ooh, nice.
Tesla 760. Is it time to buy puts yet?
On Fubo?
No, sorry, on Tesla.
I started loading up a little bit. Well, I'm selling calls on it, but yeah. Currently down.
NLS made a decent move today, back above 17.
As long as Tesla doesn't go
Zank,
to
you're gonna hit.
10.
Yeah. Zank, you're gonna hit 14K today or tomorrow?
Looks like he wants to do it today.
Oh, damn, QQQ. Is that all-time high for QQQ?
Let's do it, yeah. Or probably is. I haven't checked. We did hit it today, though. God damn.
Double top on SQ.
Oh yeah, thanks call out. Drados.
Wait, do I have my 200 points on ES? Yeah. Oh, so close.
Dude, the QQQ run out the past 2 weeks, the chart even looks crazier than the 2 weeks before the Fed crash.
Yeah, it's insane. I think any rational trader can look at that and see that it's overbought.
I mean, I had never gotten into puts, but I wanted to buy puts like 3 days ago, and thankfully I didn't. And then it's just, yeah. I mean,
You have to scale. I mean, if you're going to do that, you have to scale in. You can't just,
yeah.
go all in because you'll get run over. Ask me how I know.
Last week, right?
Yeah, well, was it like 10 days ago or whatever?
Yeah.
It's
It happens.
it's a memory now.
Yeah, I mean,
I came back with Legends though.
yeah, I'm not saying we're gonna like have a bear market. I'm just saying things will eventually revert to the mean, right? Right now we're beyond the mean.
We already had that reversion to the mean. Now it's time to break out.
We gotta make new
Remember, a lot of people are shorts, right? They were panicking. There's a lot of shorts that got trapped, and they're just adding to this. Nice little short squeeze on the market.
Hey, look at that exhaustion candle on SQ.
All right, pop quiz, guys. Let's assume this is on just 100 shares. What's my cost? Let's assume we all three of these expire worthless.
Things feel like they're mooning too quick.
Anybody answer you yet, TJ?
Nope.
Hey TJ, sorry I stepped away. Could you repeat it?
Oh, I posted the AI play above. So what's my cost on AI?
Oh, got it.
Assuming they all expire worthless, TJ?
Yeah.
68 and change.
Getting there. Almost there. It's got to do a couple more of these and it should be good on AI.
Yep, 6840.
It's actually work getting those cost per share down. It takes some brain power.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that's why I think guys don't want to do it because it's actually takes some work.
It does take some work, but you can save it, right? So right now I have my sell target at 70.40. So that's where I get out. I'll take the loss on the shares, but since I was selling calls and stuff, it'll make up for it.
I was talking to a couple of guys last night in chat. It was a little late, probably around 7 o'clock, and they just they were saying that they hadn't sold calls because they just didn't understand how to do it. So it's like, you know, part of it's, I guess, not putting the effort into learning it and then having that fear of not understanding it. It can definitely save a trade, that's for sure.
Come on, AYX, just go up a little bit more. Is that too much to ask for?
I like that Pace is holding 10 though, because a lot of these pre-merger specs have not been able to hold 10. So at least that's a good sign, even though I am bag holding that one.
Do you know that if you buy them when they're in the units and have not announced a deal and it goes sub 10, you can actually give them back and get the $10 in cash and keep the warrant? Should look into it. A lot of hedge funds have been buying them because there's literally no downside.
Right, yeah. I have heard that.
And they get to keep the warrants, and then if the stock goes up, then they just sell the warrants and make money.
Yep. It's a good way to short too. So, one of the easiest strategies, short a ticker, use the warrants as a hedge.
Do you just call their IR for the refund or whatever?
Sorry?
Who do you like? You just call the IR department for the shares if you want to return the shares, or
I believe you can do it through the broker. I think like a few pre-merger specs that I've been in that converted a few days before they ask you if you want to redeem them or not.
oh, cool.
Who's the other person talking? They're really quiet on my side.
Probably
Oh,
Nick.
me? Oh, sorry about that. Is it good now?
Yep.
Tape it?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
Did anybody take that TIRX trade in this low 16s and not get stopped out? It's at $19 now. I was even telling myself make your stop loss wider, and I didn't.
AGC is about to break over a key resistance level on SPAC merger news.
Nice, Blue Hill. Good job, man. Way to get both sides of it. Well, I added another 1,500 shares of Fubo, so now I have an average of 21.22. Fubo's just playing games today.
Yeah, I think we're gonna need some really good news for it to move.
It's my daily trader, that one in Tilray.
Oh yeah, greedy. Facebook is near the lows of the day on the bottom.
Yeah, I stopped scalping that once it broke out of the channel, like an hour ago.
Ah, okay.
So I broke down, not broke out.
Tilray's hitting high of the day here, pushing up through 1850 resistance.
If you guys got that SQ short at the 275 level, we just hit 274.
Ooh, nice call on CBAT, TJ. Did you take that one on the double bottom?
I did.
Nice.
Dang. One of these guys in another channel I'm in. I think his portfolio was 300K in March of last year. It's like 10 mil now.
Is it all from
All he does, yeah, all he plays is just FDs. But like he has really, really good risk management behind it.
Wait, what does he trade?
He just plays like weeklies, but he has he's probably some of the best risk management I've seen for someone playing those kind of options. Like he'd constantly get like 10 baggers.
Wish I can constantly get 10 baggers.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
at your scale, it's a lot tougher to do, right? Because you probably can get even filled on a lot of those those out of the money weeklies, right?
Yeah, we all feel for you, TJ.
But like he just bought like a ton of like Roblox weekly calls last week that like are up 7 times. He literally like rode the right up from Zoom from like 250 to 580s, and he sold there. Yeah, he just doesn't get greedy. You know, he profit takes at the right levels.
Does he call out his trades?
Unfortunately he's not in this channel. I tried to get him in here, but he's too busy.
No, I'm saying in the other channel, does he call out his trades?
Oh yeah, sometimes he does.
You have to send me a link to the channel.
Yeah, just whatever he calls out over there, just tell us over here, okay?
Yeah, if someone's hot like that, man, at least put a little bit of money behind him. That's what I want to do with Kit, but Kit won't call anything.
AGC, you guys, is prepping for another breakout. It just broke over a key resistance level, pulled back to it.
Did you do it on voice, Kit? I need to set it up so that when you say something, it like flashes and there's bells and buzzers and dings.
Just turn his mic volume all the way up.
That's what I'm saying. He's not calling them out on voice. He's typing them in there, and then they scroll by so fast I don't see them.
Kit, we see you in voice chat. What do you mean? I'm just playing, bro.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Kit. Yeah, Sammy, it's almost like that TIRX just literally gunned for my stop, went out, took it down, took my stop out, and then bounced right back up. Pissed me off.
TJ, did you ever take any off NVIDIA yesterday? You did, right?
TJ's holding the video forever.
Yeah, fuck. I sold some yesterday.
I'm waiting for a $600 pullback, and then I'm gonna jump in.
Yeah, I want to re-enter.
Nvidia, I gotta check. Nope, didn't take anything off.
Yeah, fuck. Kind of regretting it.
Remember, they have the best news, guys. Like, this is crazy what they're doing. Like, insane. A server used to cost so much. Now you can do it for like 200K. That's ridiculous. Like, they already went from $11 million when they had the A100s to like 1 million. Now they brought the cost down to like 200K. Obviously, it's not like a full blown server, but that's huge for like small companies that were looking to, like, you know, they were either going to get stuck with AWS because, you know, the cost doesn't make sense. Now it might make sense for them to have their own servers.
Yeah, that's crazy that they brought the cost down that much. Is that Moore's law? Let's see.
Yep. Morse code. Oh, you know what? I did take off 100 contracts. I remember.
Okay. I feel a little bit better.
Still got 900 contracts to go. I wish that was me on AFRM. That would have been nice. Should we take some more off on NVIDIA?
Guys, look at Affirm. We've been calling out the entry at $66 for the last 2 days. Now it's at 69. SQ, the 275 short, we're at 273.
Oh, Dash makes a move when I get out.
Yes, and Tesla's coming down.
Yeah, 20 minutes, guys.
Ooh, I got an alert on WD-40. Came down $75 in 2 weeks.
Hey, Solo Unveiled. He's not short Tesla. He's long. He's just sold the 810 calls. That's why he wants it to come down. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you know TJ. He's like super long Tesla. He just doesn't want it to go up that fast because he's trying to make money on the calls.
Right. Anyone taking profits on anything?
Yeah, those 810s that we sold. Look at that. Already up 20%.
Oh, nice. Coinbase is gonna be pretty nutty tomorrow, man. I mean, everyone was expecting Roblox to be crazy, and then it turned out to be not as crazy. So, I mean, today is crazy for Roblox, but the IPO day wasn't as crazy. But yeah, Roblox just hit all-time highs today.
I hope it continues. I still got my shares from $64.
Dang, that's a great entry, man. Wait,
Thank
you have pre-IPO shares, right?
Yeah. Had it. I took that position off.
So to get that kind of allocation, I'm sure you need at least like a, I don't know, 10 mil plus net worth or something
Yeah,
crazy.
investable assets. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I think you can be an accredited investor if you have, I think, 1 million, or is it 5 million, something like that.
I think it's one. Oh,
In
technically
Canada.
then technically
Just for
I
the
should qualify.
larger ones, the thing is that it's hard for you to get allocations because VCs just take up everything.
Yeah, true that.
Looks like cybersecurity is doing pretty well today. Crowd, Palantir, Okta, CS.
Damn.
I think Biden mentioned that as one of the risks he sees for 2021, which is cybersecurity. So
Ooh, Facebook broke the support.
yeah, the thing's at all-time highs already. So Yeah, thankfully I stopped scalping that one on the long side.
I think NQ actually might try to go for 14K today.
What's your price target on Roblox? 100? When are you gonna start taking some off?
I was hoping to see over 90.
Yeah, I have a few at like 69. Not that much though.
Yeah, because when I buy on the Toss account, it's with one specific purpose, to hold on to it. And I'll buy some on IB for one specific purpose so that I can get that itch of trading it. So just so I'm still taking profits and not just leaving it there.
Pretty interesting how on the indexes and also a decent amount of names, the ATR is very low, like around 50%, or the DTR rather.
Usually that signals the top, no?
No, it signals that price is consolidated.
Yeah, I mean, in the case of QQQ, it's DTR is 55%, but pretty much all the movement has just been up. There's been no like real pullback intraday.
Do you know one of the really cool advantages about being a full-time trader?
What's that?
Trading in your towel.
No, I got too many people in my house for that. You get to write off cool things like massages and hot tubs.
I've done massages, but I've never done a hot tub.
Oh man, yeah, you can write off a hot tub. And since you need a place to put a hot tub, you can build yourself a nice patio and write off a nice patio too.
All right. I like how you're thinking.
Audi, it's easy. All I do is I go to my doctor and I say, "Hey, I got 8 screens and I got to turn my neck 180 degrees all day long to each side. My neck hurts and my body hurts. What can I do?" And he says, "Well, you need massages and it's good for you to sit in hot water." So then I take that and I go to my accountant and I say, "My doctor says that in order for me to do a good job trading, I need to get massages and get a hot tub." And he goes, "Oh, okay. We'll go buy that stuff. We'll write it off."
Yeah, now that you mention it, my back is feeling a little bit stiff.
I know, right? I'm just sitting here going, "Man, I need a massage. It's been a minute." One year I wrote off like I bet it was well, the hot tub I think was like 10 grand, and then the patio to put it on cost me 30 because it was a really nice patio. But I wrote off about $18,000 that year in massages for through my business. Gold star standard, baby.
That's how it's done.
Yeah, and if the IRS says something to you, which they did, I've been audited twice. I just get the medical notes from my doctor and I show it to them, which they've seen 2 times now. And I say, "This is what the doctor said. Are you going to tell me that he's wrong?" Plus, it also helps that you get your doctor Christmas presents, like nice watches.
You know, I know hindsight's always 2020, but man, what a miss. So I posted this picture before. This is when I had the pre-IPO shares. I was like, you know what? I'm happy with 75 and got out around 75-ish, I think, 74-ish. And now it's at 82.
These are your IPO shares, TJ?
Yeah.
Hmm. What was your reason for taking all of it off? Like, what were you thinking?
I had some on toss, so I'm like, you know what? I had a sell target and I just like kept it there. And then eventually it hit.
I mean, you can't really be upset about that.
That's true.
Are you at least selling calls on the other pieces that you have on toss?
I'm trying to, just not getting the fills that I need. Yeah, because I'm trying to sell the July ones, right? So then I just eat all the IV. Oh, eat all the premium. 85s are going for 1080.
Oh, that's a lot.
To be honest, I think writing the hundreds is probably safer.
We're talking about the April 16th.
Yeah. Oh wait, not April. Is it April? It's 94 days out. Yeah, July. July hundreds.
Oh, okay.
Well, it was another good day for the Nasdaq, guys. Up another 1.2%. It's the market that doesn't stop going up.
Except last one.
Remember, yeah, I'll say, remember a month ago when everyone was crying because it wouldn't go up? It just wanted to go down all the time.
Oh, I was in so much pain. Oh my God. I was like, oh.
Court, well done on that Vayak. That is a beautiful entry. I'm actually thinking about selling some $35 calls on Vayak. What do you think? Like that seems safe.
For this Friday.
Further out, maybe like a couple weeks out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't do this Friday.
The 35 puts for May 28th doesn't look bad. 37.50 is much better though.
All right, guys, you got 1 minute. Make sure you clean up your positions.
Yeah, I'd write the May 28, 30, 37, 50s. Oh, damn it, but there's not a lot of open interest on it.
All right, solid day, guys.
Another gorgeous day. I could use a couple more of these. Yeah, Tony, AI does look good today. I mean, if I see some momentum, I'll add on to it. It just my entry is so bad. $76.
Well, it filled that gap from 63.40.
How'd you do today, TJ?
Really good.
52 mil.
No, half of that.
Yeah, good day. My kids ask me every day. They ask me when we sit down for dinner. They ask me 2 questions. The first one is, "How much money did you make today, Dad?" The second question is, "How much did TJ make?"
Oh, they're trying to motivate you to get on the TJ level.
Well, they know their dad's competitive, so
Good. Competition is good.
yeah, it's good for a man to be competitive. They don't know TJ. They personally, they know of him because I talk to them about things I'm learning, how we never stop learning, Audi. So TJ comes up a lot in the conversation, for sure.
I think it's far too easy to be complacent, you know, and that's the worst thing humans do. Literally have the best hand in the world, in the entire world. You know, we're the only species that can build houses. you know, fly technically. Anything you want, you can do.
Yeah, unfortunately it's the nature of a human being to be passive and lazy. You really got to overcome that.
Which is okay because we need to make money. And if everyone was hustling, then the spreads would be thin. But for you guys at UT, you got to be the hustlers.
Man, that candle at the end of the day on TIRX was wicked.
Yeah, I got to do some DD on it and find out why it's actually down so much. Do we have any earnings today? Ooh, almost forgot.
No, nothing major.
Okay.
Tomorrow morning though, we got JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, Goldman Sachs, Bed Bath and Beyond.
Rap, good job today, man. Best day in months, 7 grand. Way to go, buddy. That's awesome. Good for you. Man, there's a lot of people that killed it today.
Sol, I like that PNL chart. It's prime for a breakout now. You know what's harder than holding bags is selling them too early. I think that's the hardest thing to do. Trust me, it's like a bad, like QCOM, for example. It is literally at my average. I can take it off here. I'd be happy. But then what if it goes to 150s?
Olive, man, you had a good day. Good job, bud.
Ooh, Fisherman, you had a really good day. 5%.
Wildra Hall. I don't know if, do you know that guy, TJ? Wildra Hall. 21,000 today, 5%. Dang, what were you in that you made 5% in one day? Well, good luck, or good job.
Tesla.
Super shy guy. Is that for real? 544,000?
Yeah, I think that's the guy that Greedy and Kid were mentioning.
Oh, that's Greedy's guy? Some guy in here named TJ made 23 million today. That's crazy.
When you say it like that, yeah, seems so crazy.
Greedy, is this your guy? Super shy guy? Is that him?
Well, I was trying to hide his identity, but I guess someone revealed it. That's fine though. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, Kid already mentioned it earlier. Some like I think a couple weeks back.
Got it. Okay. Well, it's public now, so yeah, that's the guy. He's really good, man.
Well, good, man. Hey, if you're listening, congratulations. You obviously know what you're doing. Man, we have some like really good traders in here. That is amazing, guys. See, now I feel less than. I need to go hit myself with a stick.
What are you talking about? You have the highest account growth, like over 1,000%. Well, actually, 10,000%, right?
No, it's 1,040. Let me look. Hold on.
Okay, 1,000%. Still, that's from like September to now, or August. That's amazing. I'd sell my left nut, maybe my right one, to make another 1,000% in that time period.
1,046% since August, and you would not sell your nut. That would be stupid.
Oh, I would. Hell yeah.
You would not.
For 1,000% on my portfolio? Fuck yeah. Just go to the sperm
Dude,
bank,
TJ, you
deposit everything first, and
You could always get like fake ones that are bigger.
dude, you 7
Yeah.
next your account at that size. That's freaking amazing, man. Last year.
Yeah, I know. That's all I have to do for the rest of my life. I mean, generations of my family will be set for life. Like, there's no way they could deplete it,
Good thing I'm part of your family, huh?
right?
Yeah.
Hi, Dad.
I don't know. I'd probably sell both my nuts for 10 million. I don't need them anymore. I already had all my kids.
I honestly, if I had 10 million, I don't even think I would day trade anymore. I think I would just.
Yeah, you would. You would sell.
I said that so many times
I
at so many
know.
different levels.
That's right.
I
You
would,
know,
I would change my strategy. I would do what TJ's doing and do more buy support, hold long term, versus actually day trading.
Yes, you're gonna have to do that because it's impossible to trade $10 million every single day. It's a headache, and then the drawdowns too. You get into one bad trade. Like, remember the QS trade I got into the first day of the month, the year, I mean? That just like leveled me. I had such a good December. Like, my last year was so amazing. Came into this year, QS tanked on me, and I'm like, oh shit, I am still not a god.
What's the most amount of shares? Like, let's say you had 10 million capital and you played like Sundial. Like, how many shares can you buy?
Well, I'm short like 200 something thousand, but that's only because, you know, I don't have too much confidence in that one. Plus, my fees on it is a little bit more on IB, so kind of tricky. But yeah, you can trade a ton of shares.
I'll tell you what I used to do that was crazy. Looking back at it now, I don't even know how I never got caught doing it. But I used to trade this stock called Lucent, and I traded it pretty much for like 3 years. I've talked about it before. But I would do 20, at a minimum, 20% of the volume on that stock every single day, and it would trade like 300 million shares. I'd move that stock. Sometimes I'd buy 4 or 5 million shares of it. And it was a $3.50 stock. Looking back at it now, it was just completely insane, but I'd be in and out. I'd move it up 2 pennies, get out, make 100 grand, move down. It would move down a penny on me. I'd lose 50 grand. The most I do now, like on SNDL, is I'll buy, I think one time I had like 350,000 shares, but typically 150,000 shares is what I'm usually going in with. Plus two, it's thick. Like the stock, it matters too because like on Lucent, when I used to trade that, the offer and the bid always had like 2 million shares on either side of it. So it was really, really thick. It was almost like Nokia, trading Nokia.
Damn.
But you could move it. Back then, you could move it because there wasn't any algos that kind of could figure out what you were doing. So you could just market make the stock. I mean, I had algorithms out there, bro. I had orders on every ECN. I had this blast order. It would put orders out on every ECN. I would lock up the book on the bid, lock up the book on the offer, and just collect the money all day.
That's crazy, bro. I wish I was your friend back then.
Luckily, I never got caught real big. I think one day I took a hit, pretty big hit. At the time, it was pretty big. It was about 600 grand on it I can't even remember what happened, but it happened within 2 minutes. It just went down on me and I had to bail out of it. Those are rookie numbers compared to TJ.
Oh, it only gets worse and worse. Trust me. I thought I had the worst drawdown back in 2018, and then single-handedly tripled it in one day on March 5th this year. The moral of the story: I should never fucking trade from February to March. Just fucking empty everything like Soya does, and just sit on the sidelines.
Those are some of the best months to trade, TJ. You know that.
It is, yeah, most volatile.
November through March is basically when I used to make all my money. The summers, I'd make money, but I would churn a whole lot more than make money, and it just got boring.
For me, it's like summertime. I make the most of my swings and IPOs because there's a lot of IPOs that come out, so you get some really good pricing since a lot of market makers aren't that busy, enjoying their vacation. So it kind of helps. And low floats, like any penny stocks, between like May to September-ish, that's usually where you get that really good. Actually, even up to November, you'll get a really good penny stock run where you'll get some 150% runners.
Yep.
Those are the ones that we want to short.
Yep. And then at the end of November, going into December, it's always the biotech penny stocks that run going into the end of the year.
Yeah. In November, buy gold, hold on to it, and then just rinse and repeat.
Isn't that crazy how just talking to you about it, like I see the same thing that you see, like good traders see the same patterns and they just exploit them every single year. Every single year I exploit the penny biotech run up. If you get them right at the end of October, beginning of November when nobody wants them, you can buy some of these like for 50 cents, 75 cents, and going into December, they'll double and triple.
Oh yeah, like like buying retail like FNKO companies like MAT just before the Christmas holiday, like before Black Friday. I'd say like starting like October-ish. It's just guaranteed money. Actually, I'm gonna take a look at it, see if it is. Oh, by the way, if you guys ever want me to check out seasonalities, just let me know. That's one thing I'm really good at. Helps me with the timing.
I had one person in here that took that SNDL trade I talked to you about, TJ. He PM'd me and told me that he doesn't mind waiting. So he actually bought the commons and he sold the January strike that I was talking to you about for like 60 something cents. And so he's going to have a really good trade come January.
Oh damn, SQ knifed. 275 to 270, baby.
He sold the dollar strike for 44 cents. Hey, hey, can you make me an old fashioned?
No, I cannot make you a sandwich.
Kids.
Can you have your sister make an old fashioned?
Yes.
Your mic's on. I'm just gonna mute you quickly, just in case.
No, leave him on. I want to hear everything he says. That's funny.
Yeah, I low key want to know what kind of sandwich.
Yeah.
Peanut butter and crack. That's jokes.
I was thinking a bologna sandwich.
Can we not talk about food for the next 30 days, please?
Yeah, it's Ramadan.
Just kidding. Yo, you can talk about food all you want.
Fried chicken.
Oh, I'll unmute you. Sorry, Tape Reader, you were talking in the background about a
Oh.
sandwich, so I muted you.
What was that? Okay. A sandwich?
That's what we heard.
Ha! I asked my daughter to make me an old fashioned.
Okay, there we go.
Not a sandwich. An old fashioned.
What bitter do you like?
Angostura. So, one of the greatest things I ever did is I taught my oldest daughter how to make certain drinks that I really love. And so I will randomly I'll say, hey, Allie, go make your dad a drink. And I taught her how to make an old fashioned, how to make a Vieux Carré. They're all whiskey drinks, Manhattan, things like that. Do you like old fashions, TJ?
I do.
Okay,
I like Anagostra. Do you use their orange bitter or their the other one? There's a
that's
a white bottle.
Yeah. Is that how you say it? Angostura? I say Angostura. I use the
Angostura,
black one.
yeah.
But I've been using this one. Let me send you a link. I've been using this and it's actually better.
Yours like make it taste more fruity or something?
Oh no, you don't want fruity with whiskey. That's disgusting.
Oh, I just never heard of bitters before.
It's just how you like make it. It's the way you design a old fashioned. Simple syrup, and you put some bitters in it just for that taste.
Okay, TJ, if you guys like old fashions, this is what I've been on lately. You click on that link. It's a strong water old fashioned cocktail syrup. It's got everything in it. So what you do is you put an eighth of an ounce of that in with 2 shots or 2 ounces of whatever whiskey you want. Bourbon. I use rye whiskey, and you shake that up over ice, and then you pour it out and you drink it neat. It is so good. This is the best mix I've ever had in my life. I used to make them on my own with the simple syrup, the bitters, and all that. But then a buddy of mine suggested this, and this is by far the best old fashioned mix I've ever had.
Okay, I'm gonna try it.
Yeah,
Please tell me it's available in Canada.
I have it on my shopping cart on Amazon. They just send me a bottle every single month.
Send it to Canada.
And I'm glad you went with rye whiskey. I actually, I tried this last week, and I was so surprised about how well it tastes. And it's the Canadian Club rye whiskey.
Oh, I
It's
love
so
that.
fucking cheap,
The 12
but
year?
it's so good.
You got to do the 12 year.
Oh yeah, 12 years is usually my go-to because my cousins are heavy drinkers, so I usually buy them a big bottle so they don't drink my other whiskey.
So when I make an old fashioned, I've had bourbon, I've had blended whiskey. I like it with the rye because at the end you get that peppery sort of kind of bite that happens, and that's my flavor profile. I love that stuff. So I actually been using this whiskey lately. It's a double rye. It's called High West. I don't know if you can get that in Canada. I'll send you a link to it.
Damn it, they don't have it in Canada. The strong water one.
This is what I've been using for my old fashions. Oh, Little Mayo. I actually do enjoy Templeton Rye. You have to get the 5 year. They have a 5 year one that I like. TJ, I can buy it and send it to you. Just tell me where you want me to send it, and I can send you a couple bottles.
And check if we have it in Canada first. I don't understand why we don't have this shit in Canada. Oh, we have the bourbon though. That's perfect. Damn it, we don't have the double rye. All right, guys, I'm gonna go eat some food. Be back in a bit.
All right, see you, TJ. I'm taking off too, guys. Have a great night. Here's my whiskey list for you guys. Oh, hey Bob. I think I've had those. Let me take a look. I'll show you the ones I'm using right now. Okay, this is the one I'm currently using. I've never tried the one you posted, but I'm on my second bottle of this one. These are really good. The problem is my kids, they will secretly sneak into the fridge and eat them. And I try to tell them that they're like $20 a jar, but they're so dang good they can't stop eating them. All right, you guys. See you in the morning. I'm out.